nobody's stopping me.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Get your haka fix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is the wairua of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemals.
Takatapui Pride is on display
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori coming home, they all wanted to do something with their land.
I had a meeting with my children. I says, right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to turn this block into macadamia. The important thing for me is the wairua of the land, the whakapapa of the land. Look after your land, and who better to look after the land than yourselves?
Homeland and Sea, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus. He toa hou. He pakanga hou. Ariki Season 3, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus. Their tupuna had the vision.
This is where we want to be.
Now innovation will shape their future.
Things that we need is just connecting with one another. And that's what Papakainga brings.
Whānau are turning their dream
It's intergenerational housing.
into reality.
Within 15 years, they could be living mortgage-free.
We're not just building houses, no, we're building dreams.
Kāinga whenua, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus.
Takatapui Pride
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemals.
is out to play.
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
Rising above
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through, but I'm right, I'm tough.
and learning through aroha.
I can't imagine an equitable Aotearoa without Te Ao Māori and without the voices of Takatapui and trans people.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus.
I was about 11. I probably planted my first tree. You know, I got this connection with the place. It's home.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's saluting when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to day 2 of the New Zealand Secondary Schools Championship here at Palmy Venues, Palmerston North, and the big tournament continues into day 2. 198 teams all playing here at the Palmy Venues, whether it's at the Central Energy Trust Arena or also at Massey University as well. And on court in front of you, as you can see, you've got Westlake Girls High School out of Auckland's North Shore, and Christchurch Girls High School. And it is their B's team from Christchurch Girls and the Westlake Girls A team, that is. So let's have a look now at the teams. So for Christchurch Girls High School, the B team, Emily Martin, Holly Smith, Leah Jenkins, Zara Hunter, Zara DeVief, and we have Jessie Smith, Ellie Garman, Isley McLaren, and Isabella Gilbert. Looking at the officials, well, the coaches, Chris Phillips, Mark Norton. We have as a trainer manager Matt Bilsby. And we'll look across now to Westlake Girls. We'll check on these numbers and give you the numbers shortly. I just want to make sure we've got them correct. For Westlake Girls, Jasmine Zanders, Bridie McMillan, Isabel Chapman-Smith, Katie Moores, Elia Sina'au. We've got Mari Lynn Connolly, Gwen Geeling, Candice Mamaya Halosi, and Huni Tafatal, Nadia Franklin, Mona Hansen, and Ashley Young. The officials for Westlake, George Correa, Lyra Correa, Ree Matthew, and Elizabeth Lava. Underway with Christchurch leading by 3-1. Plenty of matches coming up today. The 8 o'clock game, as you can see, with Westlake against Christchurch. Then the next game is Otumoetai Girls A up against Long Bay College. Long Bay from the northern part of the North Shore of Auckland. Wellington Girls College against Tauhara. That's Tauhara College Girls. And then at 1 p.m. the morning games, Nayland College against One Tree Hill College. One Tree Hill out of Penrose in Auckland. And Nayland College out of Nelsonville. Check that out. So those are the 4 early games. And of course, we do have matches with screening on 4 courts. Court 1 and Court 2, the girls' games, and 3 and 4, the boys' games. A little look now at this particular match as we get underway. A little bit of communication lapse there from the Westlake girls. Christchurch girls getting away to a decent lead. Now we're just going to try and marry up some of the names and numbers. We hope what we're getting is correct, as it can be anyway. So for Christchurch girls, the B side, Emily Martin should be 32, we'll work on that. Holly Smith 33, 25 is Leah Jenkins, Zara Hunter 34, Zara DeVer, she is 23, Jessica Smith 21, Ailey Gunn 22, Iceland McLaren 35, and Isabella Gilbert is listed as 31. And hopefully they haven't changed those overnight. We'll see what happens. So this should be Ghana with the serve right now. Nice and flat. Let's see what Westlake can do with this. What do you want to set up? Played from Westlake, and Christchurch girls almost recovering to get that one back over. Have a look at some of the numbers now. A lot of players listed for Westlake. They have a big crew. In fact, they've got a whole second team by the looks of it on the sidelines. Yes, they do. 12 players. We're looking at who's on the court at the moment. Let's see if I can name them. So number 1, Ashley Young. And serving, number 11, Jasmine Zanders. This is what we've got listed down. We'll try and reconfirm it for you. Well played on Christ College there, getting the ball back over. Subtle touch. Oh, I've got to say that Christchurch girls very good at recovering and then resetting the point. Quite much to do on that one, but certainly recovered very well. So on the court, as we believe it, we've got number 4, Mamaya Halsari. At the front of the court, 13. Tauhara. 13, who else we got there? Looks like number 7, Isabel Chapman-Smith. And number 14 for Westlake is listed as Mona Hansen. So number 7, Isabel Chapman-Smith with the serve. Quite a regulation layout there for Westlake. Taller players at the front of the net. And a little dink over. Let's see if they can reset it quite nicely. It's a bit powerful. Oh my goodness. Turns it again. Not quite. Number 23 for Christchurch girls, doing a lot of the recovery. Zara DeVere. You see her there in the red jumper for Christchurch. She's the, well, as we had it called yesterday, the collector of all the rubbish. She sets it up, does the diving, does the run around for everybody else. Well, we're at 7 each. These two sides. Early stages, 8 a.m. game. There was players arriving here at the venue or walking down, maybe in Auckland Grammar, totally sure, but they were walking in their uniforms. Music going, 7 a.m. as they walked from their hotel to the venue. And that one just tipping over, a little bit fortunate. And we have a timeout. No, we don't have a timeout because one of the coaches coming on. Just like a nice little come from behind there. Some good attacking play. And so far what we've managed to see here from Westlake is perhaps the more attacking of the two teams, albeit in the early stages. And that scoreline, according to the scores court side, maybe a little bit different, could be 11-7. We'll recheck on that in just a moment. And the point going to Westlake. Nice comeback. There we go, it is 11, may even be 12 now. Always fun when you get a little bit of a difference between the courtside scorers and the actual score coming through online. But in the meantime, got the first timeout. And the big group for Westlake, all smiles. Well, they've done very well. From behind by a couple to actually getting right up there and 4 points ahead. Still serving very well, Isabel Chapman-Smith. She's gained a number of points on her serve. as you said. Well played. And now subbed off as well. Very politely subbed off. There was Zara Hunter who got the spike nicely and put it away for Christchurch. A couple of swan dives from Christchurch, but really near the ball. In the meantime, 13-8. The North Shore School. Very good facilities at this school. Running alongside the Northern Motorway. They have their netball and tennis courts with a big tent-like marquee cover over it. And plenty of grass fields as well. And also next to their school, got a big transport hub for buses and a commercial hub as well. Very easy for the students to actually get to. And that's well set up. But retrieved again. There we go, across the court. So point back there for Christchurch Girls High. Nice bit of power in that serve. We have a connection with the net there. So coming back quite nicely, winning about 4 points in a row for Christchurch. Just teeing off in the wrong direction. Quite timed that one. And nice comeback from Christchurch. Now we've got a substitute. It's Nadia Franklin coming on. Coming on for Alina Sinner. Oh, that's well played. Very well hit. Amaya Halasole. Plenty of height, plenty of elevation, and a good angle. Anna Hansen with the serve, played it up. But that was a little bit of a messy point by both teams. But they got there in the end, and Westlake girls taking the point as the coach, George Correa, makes a few comments, and the players looking. Of course, we're going up to 25, best of 5 up to 25. And a couple of big 5 setters to start yesterday. Good block, but the ball just falling short. And falling on the Westlake side of the net, so Christchurch taking another point. Of course, the defending champions in both the girls and the boys, Rangitoto. In last year's final, Rangitoto College from Auckland's North Harbour defeated Orira College, also from the same region. And in the boys, it was Rangitoto, and they defeated Waimea, which was the surprise team, I guess. Probably no surprise to them. expectations are so far. But, well, Rangitoto may be there or thereabouts, but they've had a couple of players move on. They've got good coaches. A lot of schools with some very good coaches around. Some good performances from this squad. Yesterday, Spotswood College come through quite nicely. Nayland were looking strong. There were so many teams, it's very difficult to say after one day. 95 in the boys and 103 in the girls. It's the 54th competition, National Secondary Schools Volleyball Tournament in New Zealand, and the biggest ever, and quite possibly, while challenging Māori Cup, quite possibly the biggest secondary schools competition in New Zealand, around about 1,800 students. So Palmerston is doing very well out of it. 5 days. Is that a Hunter? Is that looking like? He's 7. Westlake coming up with the point. Nadia Franklin is listed as number 3. And 2 foul. So Westlake, after their spurt of nearly 10 points, managed to hold on and get into the 20s. So we're going up to 25. It's a nice setup. I'm sure there was the right communication from both Christchurch or Westlake on that one. But in the end, it's a point going towards Christchurch. And they stay within touch. Somehow they recover. A couple of big lofted shots there from Westlake. And the spike put into the net. The net, and let's see what they can do. Push over. Encouraging the ball over the net more than anything else. So Westlake, 22-19 as you can see on the scoreboard there. The big team, it's 2 teams in one almost. They're all coming together. Not much noise from the players. They're all listening to their coaches in both teams. Always quite nice to see. In the meantime, the Lions people, the players with the flags, are doing their little dances over there by the referees. They're keeping themselves entertained. They'll be playing next. Some of the teams behind come on into the stadium. Look as though they've just woken up, probably have. Getting too much. Some of the other sides, they come in. Meanwhile, Christchurch girls keeping really in touch here, but that ball falling short. And Westlake taking that one, be pretty happy about it too. Westlake unable to put this away right now. And looking at Christchurch girls, big smiles at the front. There must have been a bit of a joke or something. That's a lofted shot. Westlake girls playing very well there, 25-21, taking out the first. And they'll be happy with that. They were a bit behind to start with, then had a bit of a spurt of points and take out the first. Westlake Girls High School over Christchurch Girls High School, 25-21. That's the first set of the day. We'll come back with set number 2 in just a moment. Set number 2 about to get underway between these two sides. You can see it is Westlake girls in the red. They've got the swan on their uniform, Lake Pupoki, just not that far away from the school. And then the other school is closest to the camera. It's Christchurch Girls High in the blue. So Westlake taking out the first, 25-21. And if the numbers that we've been given are correct, we can say that Isabel Gilbert is the player who's serving number 31 for Christchurch Girls. Keeping it going as best they can. And the scramble for it, Christchurch. And reminder, this is the Christchurch girls B side. So a couple of teams here competing. Powerful serve and goes in. Just fades. Looks as though it's going to go too long. And faded to drop in. Christchurch girls bringing back a couple of points here to stay in touch, but it is the serve. Maya Halosi. Sorry. Let's have a look at the serving formation. And Westlake girls sitting at home. This is serving this topspin down the middle. And again lofted back to the side. Zara Hunter quite able to control it how she wanted. Westlake able to control things at the front at the moment, making a few less errors. And then as soon as we say that, of course, the service error comes into it. Jasmine Zanders, one of the taller players for Westlake, wasn't able to quite use her height to advantage. And that shot she had previously gone up for a bit of a spike and put it down hard on this occasion. just dropping in. The call was no. She looked around and it drops in. Very upset with that one happening. You get the call, and you think it's going out, and it drops in. Good point there for Westlake. They've just got this run on. That's the first couple of points of the second set. It's after winning the first, 25 and 21. Good depth on that serve. Just maintained. Nice depth again on the shots. Oh, that's going to be hard to get it over. Oh, well played. Very well played at the back. Scrap to get that one and bring it in. Oh, what a shame. They fought so hard the previous point. And then they were just going a bit long. In return, we'll hit it long as well, and a couple of substitutions coming on for Chch Girls High School B team. That's Leah Jenkins and also Jessie Smith coming on. And Smith takes over the serving role straight away. That's a really nice serve. Flat and high. Low over the net. There you go. Going to Lake. These two teams pretty much going through the motions fairly quickly. Well played. There's Jenkins, number 25, senior at high school. Good smiles, low fives. 14 minutes there. And now getting into the blocking role. Just a late substitution. It's about Gilbert. Nice Chch girls who didn't quite get their communication right. Check on some of the other courts that are happening. We've got the four courts here in Arena 2. And then we continue on to more of the gym type area. Another four courts there. And of course we've got Arena 3 and 4. And then also out to Massey University as well. And schools from pretty much all around the country. Mostly spot schools from Bay of Islands College. It's Kawakawa in Northwood. I'm sure there's probably territory as well. Not actually through all of the schools, but I think there's going to be maybe even a couple further north. And we know we've certainly got schools from Dunedin. I haven't seen one on the sheet yet from Southwark, but no doubt there will be. And from the west coast of the North Island, Spotswood, North Plymouth boys. They're actually not too far away from there, otherwise. A couple of hours drive. From the east coast, there's Hastings boys who had been in the main court yesterday. And quite a number of other schools from around that region. And Wellington has representation. Really have so much in the beach volleyball, but certainly does here indoor volleyball. And going up for the powerful shot. Come off the outside of their palm. Certainly a lot of schools from the Auckland region, particularly North Harbour, very strong in volleyball, beach volleyball as well. And of course, plenty of schools from Christchurch. Set up. Just up in the nets, Westlake in this rally. But it is actually Christchurch girls who were ahead. Now the scores are even Stevens. Beautiful block. Really beautiful block. Nadia Franklin. Both arms are nice and straight. No way the ball could go around her, go over her. Throw. Another good block. Jasmine Zanders this time. So 2 in a row. Very happy with that, Westlake. Gives them that 2-point advantage. Nona Hansen. Serve. Oh, that's it. That's good. It was one of those serves you could have called it either way. Looked good from here. And the point is given. And this time, the error goes towards Christchurch. Well played, Christchurch. Covered with some great reactions. Pretty happy with that, and so they should. Christchurch girls, you'd think they'd won the whole tournament. They're pretty happy. They're taking it to a 14 apiece. First set, 25-21 to Westlake. And they're nice on the lead. And happy about it. The Christchurch Girls High School B team. As we get the timeout call. And Christchurch Girls are very happy with that. Couple blocks in the lead this time. As we're getting some of the other teams making their way in. Certainly some of the attire, probably not regulation school uniform for a lot of them. I wouldn't call it onesies, but close enough to wearing the blanket from the hotel or motel as they make their way in. Very early for students. They do have to go to school usually around about this time. Doesn't have to lift that one up enough. Christchurch Girls. taking a nice lead. Feeling pretty happy about this one. Watch the movement of Christchurch girls if we get into a decent rally here. As a team, how they move. Meanwhile, the coach, Chris Phillips of Christchurch girls team, just steps up, says a couple of words. A real aerial ping pong there between the Christchurch girls, taking it back to each other quite a bit. Good block in the position-wise. Going down, and Christchurch thought they'd won that. Yes, they had won that. They weren't too sure on this. In the meantime, coming back is that their Jenkins, yes it is. Good depth in the serve. Oh, look at that scrambling play. The time she would have put it away enough, but it didn't occur. And by doing that, Christchurch have got themselves to 20. Really, a lot of the time for Christchurch, it's scrambling play, and it's working. Again, Christchurch just hitting it back somehow. Reaction play. The blocking keeps on coming in from Westlake. You can't make the most of it though. But that's much better than Westlake. Nadia Franklin with the serve now for Westlake. With an inside-out serve. Comes around the ball. And well played from Christchurch girls. Emily Martin looked to be the player who got up behind for that one. Serve. They're pretty happy. Played well, come back nicely in this second. To lead by 6, and a vital time to lead by 6 as well. So at this stage, looks as though we're going 4, possibly 5. Of course, it's always the way, isn't it? Start and finish the day with a big match. Oh, running into the corridor. Westlake need a little bit of direction. To just okay, if you're getting good blocks but you're not getting the point, that's okay. Just try and set yourself up for a bit more. Tipping that one over. That's another good point as they go to a set point. Martin with the serve. Drifts away from the Westlake player. And that's a much better spike, much better smash there from Westlake. Set up on the angle. And the Christchurch players just waiting for their chance to run on. They were trying to check the score. This one, it's going to go across, and some great skill. Just taking the pace off. That's Gwen Gilling. taking the pace off of a couple of those spikes. So they're not quite going the distance that the defender expects. A little bit of a comeback for Westlake. Good defense from Lake, and again another block. So we've got a lot of blocking coming in from Westlake. However, in the past it hasn't quite come to much. And are we getting a timeout? Yes, we are getting a timeout there from the Christchurch girls from their B team, and they're making a really good go of it here. They dropped the first 25-21. However, in this the second at 24-19. Got the set point. Their coach is just saying them, it's all right, you're doing a pretty good job. Coach Chris Phillips. And Westlake Girls High School now coming back on in the red. They've got the swan on their uniform. The swan from high school, just over the lake, just around the corner, Lake Pukaki. Pins that one off. So one more back. It's still set point for Christchurch Girls High B team and Westlake. Got the three blockers at the front. Their scrapper in the middle, in the green. That's a very good smash there. Jasmine Zanders. Drift on that serve. And the penalty there. Getting away with Westlake, so they've come back quite nicely actually. Recovered. It's Jilin who managed to pick it back up. And almost. Well, great fight back from Westlake. Because they managed to be down 24, was it 18? And now back to 24-23. The Christchurch Girls High School B side coach just chatting to the players, keeping a bit of a smile on his face. Players all in, hands all in for a little chat. Perhaps the pressure is now swung from Westlake to Christchurch Girls. Christchurch Girls have had a number of set points. It is Jasmine Zanders with the serve. Can Westlake come back, or can they seal the set? Christchurch. Tension coming up now, and they've got it back to 24 all. So really the pressure does go back on Christchurch Girls. Xander's about to serve again. 24 apiece. Of course, you've got to win by 2. It's a bit more fun. Tension, and that one's going backwards. It's going to be hard to recover. Well played from Christchurch. Confidence now with Westlake, and they've got the set point. Ooh. Their first set point. Meanwhile, Christchurch Girls, the B side, well, they've had about 6 set points. And that's an ace coming up. Oh. It just drifted and fell short. So 26-24. Westlake escaping with that one. I feel a little bit sorry there for Christchurch Girls High School B side. They were up 24-18. And it just slipped away from them. They put in a great effort, and disappointment there for the Christchurch team. Their heads are down a little bit there as they go down 2 sets to love, the first 25-21 and the second 26-24.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice, no more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
And back on now for this, the third set. The Westlake girls taking the first 25-21 and taking the second 26-24. Bit of a tough one there for Christchurch Girls High School, the B side. And they had a set point, around about 6 of them, at 24-18 or thereabouts. And then there was a great fight back by Westlake to take it. When you start playing against some of the better teams, it doesn't matter who you are. And not going too long. If you hang back too often, you can really end up on the back foot. Just seeing another team walking in. It's day 2, but you can see that some of the teams are taking a little while to wake up after a busy first day. 3 notches for some of the teams. That serve not making it as far as they wanted. And the next match on this court is Otumoetai Girls High and Otumoetai College, sorry. Their A team up against Long Bay College A team. And they got the call. Sanders with the shot. One of the taller players, probably the tallest in the Westlake team, and she gave the call. And now forming a bit of a blocking team there with Sina Al and also Jiling. Well played, getting up high for that spike. putting it through the hands, had enough power to just escape through the hands of the blockers and come up for a 5-1 lead. Let's take a look now at the service action of Maya Halasoni. And unfortunately for Christchurch, having a bit of a struggle controlling that one. So taking a good lead now, it's Westlake girls. Just getting a few calls. Westlake think it was their serve, but no, it's not. They actually dropped that point. By the looks of it. Everyone looking a little bit confused. Who's on the court, who isn't? And what a beautiful floating serve, that one. Quite difficult to get to. And then punched over the net. Oh, no. That was a double hit, and also a connection with the net as well. Great effort. Alaya Sina'au serve. Control. That's a set. She feels embarrassed. How did I do that? Her teammates there just laughing with her, saying that's all right, that can happen. Christchurch girls get one back. Bit of chat at the front. 3 at the front, 2 behind on each side, and we've got the server coming in. Basically a 3-and-3 combination for Christchurch. That's much better for Christchurch, and well played. Holly Smith puts that one away. Doing all sorts of high-five combinations and then touching each foot. But the serve never really had the height on the actual ball toss. And she came through, the angle just wasn't quite right. Plenty of good effort prior to that though. Did some great serving. Xander's now with the serve. Sets it up again. He's going to take the shot. A little dink over. The lack of pace winning the point for Gillette. Xander's again. Taking the serve from quite a way back. It comes in. Good bit of elevation on that jump. Set up very nicely there on the third hand. Oh, nice dig out of the ground. Gone very low for that. Good positioning. And over we go. Lengthy rally. They're trying to stay in it, Christchurch, and not quite in the end, but certainly a long rally. Well played by both teams. Vanders gets another serve. Great power on that serve. Nice and deep as well. And again, Christchurch able to scrap their way into the into the rally. Very impressive. And wide on that one as Lake get out to the double figures and up to 11 now. It's very deep serve. They're just flicking that one over the net and a little bit too far, too wide. We're just taking a little break now, timeout. And our number 1 referee is coming across to speak to one of the Lions people. I think she needs someone to replace her. Just got to get ready for her team playing, so everybody's doing a bit of a switch around. So the duty team on the side is actually Long Bay, who are going to be playing next. Well, they're expected to be on the court at 9:40 is the scheduled time. So it looks as though, yes, they are. There's shoes going on from some of the players. And they're sort of trying to prepare themselves. So obviously the number 1 referee is probably the coach for Long Bay and saying, okay, I want some of you players to get ready to warm up. Just over half an hour to get ready. Oh, that one flying off to the side, but again, some great scrapping and play from Christchurch. And that net comes into the rally a couple of times. And they win it by staying in the rally, just sticking in there and playing it well. So, good work from Christchurch Girls High School B side. Stayed in the rally, get every shot back. It doesn't matter how beautiful it is. Mary-Lynn Connolly. No, it's not Mary-Lynn Connolly. It's Gwen Jiling, who's serving now for Westlake. Does some good work at the back of the court. Just a little punch over. Not enough to win the point, but Jiling again setting it up. Working hard at the back there, but this time for Westlake, Bridie McMillan. Boys teams wandering in nonchalantly. Is that one of the Bay of Plenty sides? And a big thank you to all of the sponsors and supporters, suppliers, Caltex, Apollo Projects, Bailey's, New Zealand Carbon Farming, and also, of course, Whakatane Māori, the Palmerston North Council, Sport Manawatu and Manawatu Volleyball. So 15-8 for Westlake after winning the first 2 sets. Had a bit of a battle of both of those, in fact, particularly the second set. The Christchurch girls did have several set points. The nice spike down couldn't quite be controlled enough from Christchurch Girls High School. Powerful serve that one. And the yours mine coming in from Christchurch. Couldn't quite get the communication right. Flat serve, just slapping it and going straight, flat, powerful, and a 10-point advantage now. Westlake girls pretty keen to wrap this up. It's always good to have a straight set contest early on. Just coming off the blocker's fingers and splaying out wide. Have a look now for Christchurch girls. What can they do? Coming back out of this one. Isabel Gilbert with the serve. Inside out, coming off the side of a hand where you just take your hand around the ball. Clips the net, goes over. So Christchurch Girls High School, the B side in the blue. And serving down the middle, ball dropping away. So they've grabbed another point, should be 11-18, there we go. That will be to the side. The point goes to Westlake. And still a little bit of excitement there. A little bit of energy from Christchurch girls as a couple of substitutes come in. But it is Westlake pretty assertive to wrap this up. Just a bit too long, takes it into 20 for Westlake. This third hasn't quite been the struggle. The first two were. The serve just drifting too far, too long. And let's see if Christchurch girls B-side can come back into it a little bit more, make this one a little bit more competitive. The first two certainly were, and we're going to call that long. And yes, we are. We have a timeout. The Christchurch coach is trying to bring his players in real tight, arms around each other, just so they can feel as one and working as a team. Really important. You are the team. It's okay, the performance you put in is just fine, but you can get a few more points. You can do that. Yes, you're a long way behind, but just go for 1 point at a time. Keeping it together as a team. In the meantime, Westlake in the near side of the court. Coming back with number 15 there. That is Bridie McMillan with the serve. She's got bandages on both knees. In fact, just about everybody on their team has. Just in case you have to do a bit of a dive. It's, coming off the blocker's fingertips and then just going out. And one more to Westlake. 22. 2, maybe not. Okay, there we go. Bridie McMillan again with the serve for Westlake girls. And just a little bit wayward there, trying to perhaps do a little bit too much on the spike. Up to 23 now for the North Harbour School Westlake girls. Real good bit of blocking there from both teams. See the setup. One more. Doesn't go for the big shot. Just lobs it over. There we go. That's a nice confidence booster for Christchurch girls. The B team, a bit of a cheer from the teammates, and they'll be happy with that one. So one more point. So had awarded to Christchurch girls. Just a couple more points, just like their coach would have been saying. Just work your way. Be surprised at how quickly a point here and a point there will come back to you. It's a nice spike on the angle, but it's set up for Lake, punching that one over with the fingers and keeps it in. Oh, couldn't quite in the end. So there you go, 3 in a row for Christchurch girls. Now we have the timeout. Probably a good time for that timeout for Westlake girls. Should have got a massive lead, but you just lost a few points. Just take your time, it's okay. Just build the point, don't try and rush it. Christchurch Girls High School. Whatever the coach said in the previous timeout is working. It's probably what he said, just 1 point at a time, enjoy it. Well, you certainly enjoy it when you get a couple of good points going your way. Here we go with Westlake up for the shot. Well, don't think that one's going to work. It fell into your arms and you cradled it for a second. And it is a set point, match point for Westlake. After that little comeback there from Christchurch Girls High School B-side. Not sure who she was tapping that up to. Didn't quite work. Quite have the balance that she wanted. So it is 1 more point to Christchurch Girls. Maybe they can try and get to 20. Floating shot. Quite timed the leap and the punch at the ball. Christchurch Girls in the blue with the serve right now. Banging the ball down on the ground. But they should recover, have Westlake. Serve clipping the net. Again, Westlake. Oh, almost communication breakdown. Not almost, it was. And the run of points continues for Christchurch Girls. They're actually challenging a lot more now on that scoreboard. See if they can finish it off. Oh goodness, no, the service error. And it is the win at 25-19 in the third and final for the North Harbour School. Westlake girls defeating Christchurch Girls High School B team. The score 25-21, 26-24 and 25-19. So congratulations to Westlake girls taking out that one. They're coming back in about 20 minutes for the next game. That'll be Long Bay College against Otumoetai College.
Summer Tournament 2024. A Māori active, find us on YouTube.
Get your Huckafix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is the wairua of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemals.
Takatapui Pride is on display
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori coming home, they all wanted to do something with their land.
I had a meeting with my children. I says, right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to turn this block into a macadamia. The important thing for me is the wairua of the land, the whakapapa of the land. Look after your land, and who better to look after the land than yourselves?
Homeland and Sea, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus. He toa hou. He pakanga hou. Ariki Season 3, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus. Their tupuna had the vision.
This is where we want to be.
Now innovation will shape their future.
Things that we need is just connecting with one another. And that's what Papakainga brings.
Whānau are turning their dream
It's intergenerational housing
into reality.
Within 15 years, they could be living mortgage-free.
We're not just building houses, no, we're building dreams.
Kainga whenua, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus.
Takatapui Pride
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemals.
is out to play
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
Rising above
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through, but I'm right, I'm tough.
and learning through aroha.
I can't imagine an equitable Aotearoa without Te Ao Māori and without the voices of Whakatapui and trans people.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus.
I was about 11. I probably planted my first tree. You know, I got this connection with the place. It's home.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Chch is proud to help fuel school sports.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Grease is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
And it's a big welcome in to this, the second match on the show court, and it is the girls' contest between Otumoetai College Girls A and Long Bay College Girls A. Long Bay, well, that school is on the northern part of North Harbour, towards Whakatane, the Long Bay Regional Park and Reserve. And they are going to be in the, well, I guess you'd call it the aqua colour, and black shorts. And they're nearest the camera at the present time. And they're up against Otumoetai College, who are the far side with the black and yellow uniform. We'll go through the numbers of the sides in just one moment, as Otumoetai take a 2-0 lead. I'd say that either side has particularly tall players like the previous teams that we saw on this court. Westlake girls and Christchurch Girls High School had quite a few tall players. There's some good height, but not quite the players that are towering over others. Both sides are quite even when it comes to their height at the moment. So we'll go through, firstly, for Otumoetai College Girls 18. We have number 15, who is serving, Cara Blackstock. Number 19 is Sophia Bostock. Number 9, Janica Bremner. 13, Tashka Kemp Green. 77, Charlie Minshaw. And Tiana Ray is number 2. 18 is Emma Searle. There you go, you can see her as one of the blockers at the front. Number 18, Emma Searle. Maya Solomono is number 7. She's not on the court right at the moment. Of course, we'll be having substitutes. Elisa Stocks, number 6, just on the reserve bench at the moment. And Erin Walpole is number 11 in the red for Otumoetai. The officials for Otumoetai, Stuart Henderson is the coach, Paul Braddock is assistant coach, Tim Solomono is there as trainer, and Steve Meredith is the manager. So looking now at Long Bay College. And that one pinging off and going flying behind as Otumoetai take a decent lead to start with. And we have a timeout already. So Long Bay College girls. Number 12, Maddie Ditchburn. Number 7, Abby Church. Number 20, Katie McCoskery. Maya Bentley is number 6. Yui Lung is 10. 11, Lucy Lumsden. Number 9, Celeste Lee. And number 1, Jamie Bard. The officials, well, the coaches, Kayla Allison Kana, of course, a very well-known name in volleyball. Get out there and challenge the girls herself. Good player. Sarah Phoenix is assistant coach and the manager, Caroline Lutz. So just having a look now at the players. 6-0 to start with. And number 15, Cara Blackstock for Otumoetai, been serving pretty well. Floating serve there. What are they going to do? It's catching, it's blocked. Oh, communication, people. So Long Bay just need to talk to each other. And the defensive lineup is 4 along the back at the moment for Long Bay. No, 3 going forward. And again, the players just waiting for each other. They're just going to start calling yours and mine. Got 2 reserves on the sideline. That is for Long Bay. That one going wide. There you go. They get the first point. Albeit that they dropped the first 8. Let's see what we can have here from number 1 for Long Bay. Jamie Bard. Let's put it all the way back. It's a good bit of elevation off the side of her hand, the right hand part of it. Flicking around. There's a lot of smiles for Long Bay. And Kayla Ellison-Carney just saying, come on girls, just focus on there. Don't want to let this escape. So for Otumoetai, let's get ready for the serving. Don't know. Oh, that. Gee, that was close to dropping in. So a couple of substitutes coming on, and well, it was close to dropping in. Didn't quite in the end. Celeste Lee now with the serve. Recovered. Must have ran over her own player on the floor still. That's a nice cross-court spike. Not much you can do about that. It's pretty quick. Otumoetai continue to roll on. Janica Bremner quite a way back. Let's see how much she comes forward now. Able to serve and serving it straight. That's a much better performance. A bit more aggressive, setting up the point. And well played there for Long Bay. They set up the point a lot better. Settled into the point. Lucy Lumsden coming back for the serve for Long Bay. Let's see what she can do. Nice depth down the middle and well set and too long. Well, Long Bay will be a lot happier now. They've won a couple of points in a row. They seem to have settled into a bit more of a rhythm. That's a lot better. The shot. And that shot was pretty difficult to get back. It was aimed at the top of your chest and almost at your head. You got to just try and react almost to protect yourself more than anything else. But it was a good point anyway for Long Bay. They managed to stay in the point a lot longer, and that's what they've got to do. Just stay in the point, work it, set to a format. There we go. Oh, good block. Oh, they've hooked it back again. They're still in. Otumoetai, look for it now. Didn't quite have enough height on that one. And just putting that one in the net, Erin Walpole. So number 12, Maddie Ditchburn for Long Bay. She is one of the taller players for the Long Bay team. Probably just over 6 foot maybe. They managed to survive and carry on. She's doing a good job there, Ditchburn. And well done, recovering for the points. But it is the point with a net issue there. Going towards Otumoetai. Long Bay College still chasing hard against Otumoetai. They managed to settle themselves here. But still, you can see them all gathered together. So the communication has got to be a little bit better for Long Bay. And net touch. Work out on that one. Flicking that one over and out. A little bit of frustration showing for Long Bay. In the meantime, Otumoetai College has taken it away. Again, issues with the net and the double hit as well. Tiani Ray now with the serve for Otumoetai. And the point goes to Long Bay. They'll flick it up. Who's got the serve now? Abby Chch. See what she can do with this. Certainly Long Bay aiming for double figures first. Well picked up. Longer rally. This is good for Long Bay to stay in these rallies. Taking it up to 20, and look at that spinning off the side of the hand. And well played from number one there. Johnny Baird managed to really get such an acute angle on that one to actually get it in. And she'll be happy with that, taking it to 8. Now she gets the serve. Just dipping that one into the net. And we get 21 for Otumoetai. We're racing through this one. I can tell you that the third game at this particular court, that'll be 11:20 is the scheduled time. The Wellington Girls College up against Tauhara College. Go to set point, Otumoetai College. Long Bay is still trying to get to a double digits, that is. Bremner with the serve, clipping off the net. Here we go, let's set it up, and that's a bit more assertive. And it's still picked up by Otumoetai, and too long, there we go. Get to double figures for Long Bay. That's something, have these little targets, whether it's double figures, whether it's 15 to 20. Serve in the middle, and Depth on this. Who's going to take the shot? Comes off the blockers. And finishes it off. That's a good performance there. Aaron Walpole is finishing that one off as we change ends and we get ready for the sets. 25-10 to Otumoetai against Long Bay College. That's the first set.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Chch is proud to help fuel school sports.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
I'm Jason Bill and we farm around the mid-north. We took a review at our business a couple of years ago, sort of identified challenges that we had. One was profitability, and we'd noticed on our steep hill country we're getting more and more erosion. We looked around to diversify, looked at forestry to plant on our steeper country. For us, it really addressed those concerns. By doing the forest farm model, we feel like we're getting the best of both worlds. And I'm really excited and I really do believe in this model. I think it's the way of the future.
And the players straight back on pretty quickly. They're keen to get on with it. With this, the second set, 25-10 was the first set to Otumoetai College against Long Bay College. Otumoetai out of Tauranga, Bay of Plenty. Long Bay College out of North Harbour in Auckland, or Greater Auckland, I guess. Don't always like to be associated with Auckland. North Harbour is North Harbour. Big population, 300,000, 400,000 people. And really, Otumoetai, very well coached, very skilled team. The high school itself is known for volleyball, boys and girls, and also pretty good at squash as well, particularly in the girls. Those are the two main sports there, more than anything else, really. The two very successful sports for that school. Long Bay, a number of athletes, very much a growing school. Down the road from Rangitoto College. This is what Long Bay actually need, is longer rallies to actually work their way into the points. Once they settled, they were down about 8-0 before they got their first point. They just need to settle into it and actually start forming rallies, and they've got one now. The Long Bay team, Maddie Ditchburn, number 12, Abby Chch, 7, Katie Koskari, 20, Maya Bentley, number 6, Yui Lang, 10, number 11 is Lucy Lumsden, number 9, Celeste Lee, and number 1, Jamie Baird, who's got the ball now for the serve. The main coach for Long Bay, Kayla Allison-Carney. Of course, the Allison-Carney name, very well known around volleyball. In the meantime, for Otumoetai, Stuart Henderson is the main coach and Paul Braddock, assistant coach. So look here, number 15, that's a very powerful serve. Long Bay having to recover from that one. Just the patterns are a lot more set. for Otumoetai. They went up for the smash, not quite. The angle, the height, not quite there for Tusker Kent Green. And there's number 6, Maya Bentley, takes the ball back. A good bash on the ground beforehand. Nice deep serve. Really puts Otumoetai on the back foot, but they've recovered well again. The communication has been very good at Otumoetai. That was one of the things that was missing perhaps for Long Bay initially in the first. Communication between the players who was about to take the shot. So keeping it 3 apiece. Looking at Otumoetai College girls 18, their players. Number 15 at the back of the court, that's Cara Blackstock. Number 77, Charlie Minchell. The red shirt, that one rolls along the net, but just back the wrong way for Long Bay. Number 13 there, you just saw as Tusker Kent Green coming back for the serve, 18. That is Emma Searle. Number 9 at the net for Otumoetai. That's Janki Bremner, 2. Tiana Ray. And number 19, you can see there, Sophia Bostock. 3 reserves standing sideline for Otumoetai. Number 7, Maya Solomono. Number 6 is Elise Stocks. And we're just looking at the other player on the sideline, Erin Walpole, I think it is. Perhaps is it is. Here we go. Let's see what Long Bay can do. Some good blocking. Yeah, very good blocking there. Number 9, number 19, Bremner, and also Bostock. And that should make it 5 each. Possibly. We're waiting for the score to update. It may not. Meanwhile, that serve coming off the net. That's much better. Well done for Ditchman. Maddie Ditchman there, getting up high. Perfectly timed. Should be happy with that one. A bit of confidence. So we have 5-all now. Number 11 with the serve, Lumsden, Lucy Lumsden. Much better performance, certainly on the scoreboard for Long Bay. And just need to fling out her arm at that one and coming off and going off to another court. Otumoetai College fighting back a little bit here. Got a good lead. Long Bay, though, have managed to be competitive in this second after Otumoetai took the first 25-10. One more point to Otumoetai as an error just creeps in to the play of Long Bay. Long Bay on the far end, and they're in the aqua type colour. And it is Otumoetai in the black, and the closest end to the camera. That's the right idea from Jamie Baird, but not quite in the end. Communication just not quite working. A timeout called from Kayla Ellison-Kane from Long Bay. It was probably time to bring her girls off the court for a moment and just have a little chat and say, just slow down. You were doing fine there for a while. Just let Otumoetai pull away from you. And the Otumoetai college coach, softly spoken, just letting his girls just understand what's going on. And he's got the clipboard in his hand, hasn't looked at it, just saying, it's all right, keep doing what you're doing. Very calm. Not much chat between the girls. He then steps away, lets them do their chant together. And now back on after that. A timeout. And Tusker Kemp Green with the serve. See the setup here. Beard with the shot. Oh, way to go. And it just travelled a bit too far. Stop with the serve for Otumoetai, and not much happening on that point. As the advantage swings around to Long Bay. And, it's just pointed, this is where I want you to serve. That was Ellison-Kane saying, no, you're going to serve from over there. Sets it up. Good aggressive play. And just about catching the ball. Got stuck on their fingertips. Block very effective again for Otumoetai. They're very solid when it comes to those blocks. Long Bay go up for the shot, but the block is prepared. And that's where perhaps Long Bay need to vary their shots just a little bit. Maybe lob it over. That's better. A little bit more height on that shot. Dominating the front of the court at the moment is Emma Searle. She's successful in about 3 blocks and then just tipping that one over. So from a 2-point lead, we're now out to a 6-point lead. Of course, 1 set to love. Otumoetai, oh, just about took out one of her own players. That might be an apology there. Elisa Stocks. Nearly hitting Bremner in the back of the head. That serve wasn't her best, I'm sure. I'm sure there'll be a bit of laughter about that later on. You hit me. Oh, great play. Beautiful play. Picked the spot. No one was there. This is the sort of thing that Warren Smith was talking about last night, commentating one of the boys' matches, is that not every team's going to win, but sometimes they'll learn a lot more. And there may be a couple of players who perhaps in the team may be stronger than the others, or who might go on to bigger and better things. This is going to be their highlight. Playing against better teams, maybe performing better. And that one just today performing better against other teams as well. So it's not always for certain you're going to challenge every side. This could be the highlight of their volleyball career. Around 1,800 students there, all the communication there. So Otumoetai just pulling off that one. We need to refocus a little bit. They're close to wrapping up this second. So let's see what they can do on setting this one. The call for number 9. And we got the call. Referee. So there we go. It's a nice little comeback. A couple of points back. And keeping it to 4. As we have timeout. And Stuart Henderson. Just off the screen, at the bottom of the screen there, you can see part of the Otumoetai College girls. Stuart Henderson just quietly taking his team through things. No one else is talking, he's just quietly talking. Good to see. And then he steps away and lets them have their own little chat. As Otumoetai walks back on. Nicely done there by Stuart Henderson. He has the authority. He talks, no one else talks, but he steps away and lets his players do a chant or say anything else if they need to. We've just seen the Spotswood team, boys team, walk in. All sorts of different varieties of haircuts. The shades are on, the headphones are on. Boys from New Plymouth are here. Had a good game last night. In the meantime, Otumoetai. Oh, Otumoetai serving, and Long Bay just setting it up, digging it, and no one's ball. Everyone stepped away. Otumoetai just taking another stride themselves to a victory. As we say that, of course, it's a fault. It's a service error. In the meantime, we have Matty Ditchburn ready to serve. The block not quite coming off for Otumoetai this time, but that's a decent shot. And Ditchburn in all sorts of play. Well executed shot. And straight down. Hard to dig that one out. And they're looking. Who's serving? You want to serve? Okay. Server is Tauhara Kemp Green. Floats that one, and for some reason Jamie Bett thought, oh, that one's going to go. It didn't. So she's a little bit embarrassed her teammates, but that's all right. Hard to judge sometimes. It's a good serve. And she's targeted again, but flicks this one over quite nicely. Comes off. Comes off the blockers and then put back up, and no one takes it. So Long Bay staying in this second. There's a couple of substitutes come on. Celeste Lee now with the serve. Straight down the court. And comes off Lee to the side and out, and it's set point for the second set for Otumoetai College in the darker green and black. Long Bay and the, I guess we'll call it aqua, on the far court. Oh, that's very wide. Gives Long Bay an extra opportunity to remain in this match. That is it for the second set. Nice play from Otumoetai College. They take it, the second set that is, 25-18 over Long Bay College. And a 2 sets to love victory. Well, not victory just yet, but 2 sets to love. And they will come back in just a moment for the third set.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice, no more offers. Scored!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
I'm Trevor Johnson, and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World High. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Getting ready now for the third set. You can see just lining up on the side of the court. That is Long Bay College out of North Harbour. Ready? They've lost the first two, 25-10 and 25-18. The first two sets going to Otumoetai in the far end of the court. Otumoetai High School out of Tauranga, a traditionally strong school when it comes to volleyball. And the players now making their way on court. You can see Melly Ditchburn and also Lucy Lumsden doing their own personal high fives and a little dance on the way out. This long rally from Long Bay, it still continues. And it just put out, but it was good that they were involved in the longer rally. It means they can actually set themselves up a little bit more, a little bit of confidence. Leslie with the serve and just pushes it a bit too long. They're much more competitive from when they started with. They dropped the first 8 points of the entire match. Finally got on the board after that. Oh, look at the spin back on that one, backspin on that. After trying to dig it out. And a real struggle to try and control that one. Suddenly we have Otumoetai rushing out to a 5-1 lead. Number 19, Sophia Bostock, the serve right now. Oh, it's right almost into the bottom of the net. Didn't quite time that one right. came over the ball a little bit too much on a low throw. So the coaches make their respective substitutes. Kayla Ellison-Kane for Long Bay College as the coach, and Stuart Henderson for Otumoetai College. Let's see what Otumoetai do here. Pings off the net. Gets to go again. Pushes it back, and she was out of court. So that gives Long Bay the opportunity to serve. Who's going to take this one? Elisa Stocks. One of the taller players for Long Bay, along with Maddie Ditchburn. Ditchburn goes up for the shot again. He's able to put it away, but a lot of net plays somehow dug out, but not. So we had a bit of a tangle with the net for Otumoetai. So this gives a nice opportunity for Long Bay on the serve of Stocks. It's nicely played, that serve. Plenty of power on that one. And there was a good smash through from Ditchburn, which sets it up for the error. And they've come back now within one. They've been down 1-6. Now 5-6 down. Stocks serving again. Stocks for Long Bay serving. And now we have Otumoetai setting it up. Oh, well played reaction play. Unfortunately, the two Long Bay players clash with each other and the ball goes flying off. So keep the communication going, people. It certainly helps, and it is Otumoetai College up for 7-5. Ditchburn pushes it through, and the blockers just a little bit tangled up. It's been some good blocking from Otumoetai, but on that occasion it's just a bit too tight at the net. And Long Bay continue to keep in touch with Otumoetai on this occasion. Aaron Walpole with the serve at the back of the court. Flat, travels through fairly quickly. Ditchburn with the serve from quite a way back. About to say not quite picked up, but well done. Ditchburn dives forward with her arms out, stretching. That's good. And she's pretty happy with that one, Jamie Baird. She picked it nicely. That corner at the back. A right-hand corner for her. She's almost shy about it. Don't be. You just got your team back into 2 points away from the lead, or from equaling Otumoetai, that is. Playing that one off to the side as Otumoetai take the point. 11-9, they needed that. They had a run going against them after an early lead in the third. Remember that they took out the first 25-10 and the second 25-18. So they just haven't really been able to put away a lot of their shots in this, the third. And so they've gone off the ball. That's a better block. They were happy about that one. They needed it in this, the third. Slower floating serve. Oh, 4 players gunning for that one for Long Bay. They've got to get the communication right. In the meantime, Otumoetai set up nicely. A lot of blocking going on up front. Oh, dropping off the net and over the blockers this time. Solomono with the serve there. Hasn't spent a huge amount of time on court so far this game. There's plenty of matches still remaining. And we've got 5 days. This is day number 2 in the morning. So you've got to be able to rotate your players, have a big enough bench, strong enough bench as well. Some teams don't really have the luxury of extra players. We saw Westlake just one of the early games had a whole team. Oh, how many shots is that? I think that was a double. Obviously off the block, you can go again. Unlike in beach volleyball. But that appeared to be a lot of shots. And Otumoetai with looking good here with the lead again. Mai Solomono with the serve. Takes a reasonably distance back, hand up high, and oh, the error. Maybe took her eye off the ball just a little bit. So 1 back for Long Bay, and they are 5 down this time. Well played from Celeste Lee. Going through and around the blockers of Otumoetai. And now we have Abby Chch serving. Oh, we've got a ball coming through from the boys' court. There's quite often a few coming through from their boys' court. They like to blast it everywhere. Nice left-handed shot coming in. That was from Tiana Ray. And got a call there. The referee blew the whistle. The players were still continuing. But one more coming through to number 7 there. There's Abby Chch. She'll be happy with that. Bring it in close. The referee make that the official coach, Kayla Allison-Kano, having a chat to her, giving her a bit of support. What a nicely set. Just out. Otumoetai will be happy to get that one. Just stay ahead enough. Cara Blackstock, the server on this occasion. She's got her 3 blockers, and there are 2 behind. That's good. No? Oh. Well, sitting directly above it, looked good from here, but the lines judge is saying no. Okay, we'll disagree on that one. So the point goes to Long Bay College. You just never know, different angles when you're above through to the side. Long Bay will be happy to take that one in the end. Keeps it within 3. Long Bay College, Celeste Lee about to serve. Long Bay down at 14-17, dropping the first 2 sets as well. Not sure everybody seemed to be quite ready there, but they're all back in formation now, and that's a nice shot coming in from Tiana Ray, the left-hander on the court. Picks that one up nicely. That'll give them confidence coming out of that timeout. Sophia Bostock serving, floating that serve. And keeping it in. Otumoetai, there we go. That's assertive. Tasca Kemp Green takes the shot. 2 good points, 2 good smashes through. And pushing them out to 19-14. 6 points away from victory. Timeout called at 2014. Kayla Allison-Kano just having a chat to her girls there. She appeared to be signaling with their hands, just calm down, and they're all having a little bit of a joke somewhere. Comparing shoes? Whatever they're doing there, they were smiling about it. And there's a lot of feet involved as well. In the meantime, Otumoetai coming on. A little bit of enthusiasm. You've got to remember that we are dealing with teenagers here. They're having a bit of fun as well. They're being social. They want to win, of course. But this is also about the maturity of growing up together. And there's the serve coming in. Bostock, that one. She then keys it up. Well played. Good defense. And that long rally. Back. Who's taking this one over? Celeste Lee does a good shot there and bounces off the blockers. So still hanging around. Jamie Baird dances away onto the court to go up for blocking. That is for Otumoetai, against Otumoetai for Long Bay. Comes off the blockers and swings off to the side. But it does go towards Bentley and Otumoetai at that point, because there was a little bit of infraction closer. Depends whether you're following the ball or watching the net. Here we go. And it takes that one. Tiana Ray, pretty valuable with a few vital points. Looking for some substitutes now. Otumoetai hanging in there again. That's whether they can completely catch up. This is what they did in the second set, which they lost 25-18, but they started putting a lot of pressure on their opponents. Lucy Lumsden serving. Hit hard. And the point going with Otumoetai. Tusker Kemp Green taking a position in the middle of the court. The blockers make it hard to see her. So that sets this one up, and slow motion point in many ways. Well played. Celeste Lee keeps Long Bay in the point, drives that one. By both teams. Long rally carrying on. Here we go. It's Ditchburn. Takes a good blast at that one and puts her team closer and closer to 20. It's up to 25 in the sets, and if you get to a fifth, well, 15. Ditchburn now gets to serve for her side for Long Bay. Comes quite a way back. Very powerful again from Ditchburn. Gets the second point in a row with a couple of powerful shots. Keeps her team very much in this to perhaps go to a fourth, maybe a fifth set. Otumoetai College taking the first two sets. And the top spin shot there from Tusker Kemp Green. Well played. Nice and deep. Always makes it difficult when it's that deep. Erin Walpole with the serve from quite a way back, middle of the court. Clipping off the net twice. Who's taking it? Called that one out. That's quite tight. Coming on for Long Bay is Maya Bentley. Taking the serve is Jamie Baird. Well, that was floated. What was it? Called in. Well, the flag was pointing in. What was it? Yep, it was called in, and the point goes to Long Bay. Well, they're keeping up now. Keeping it real competitive. Just floated and dropped. Baird with this serve. Who's taking the shot? Oh. Otumoetai keeping it somehow. Bit of an error. And the frustration, Maya Bentley. It goes to match point. She was a little frustrated that had the opportunity perhaps. In the meantime, we're doing a substitute. Yes, we are. Okay. Substitute. Everybody's looking over at the bench. Maya Solomono comes on and immediately gets the serve at match point. Meanwhile, Ditchburn is having a chat with the two officials. First and second referee having a chat. Ditchburn, asking questions. Quite experienced. Played a bit of quite a bit of beach volleyball as well. Took part in the New Zealand Open and was part of the secondary schools championships as well. Certainly did played a lot of games at the secondary school, so we're looking at touching of the net here somewhere on that last point. It's taken a little while to get there, and if anybody can remember it, I don't think we've got to change it all. No, it doesn't appear that we have. So it is still match point. Ditchburn's just having a chat to her coach, Kayla Allison-Kane. She's just saying, look, there's nothing much going to happen now. So, okay, come on, get on with it. Let's go. 24-21. Maya Solomono with the serve for Otumoetai College. They try and wrap it up in straight sets. See what they can do. Floating it long. Good blocking from Otumoetai. A lot of work having to be done here. Celeste Lee, this shot from Long Bay. And there we go, that wraps it up. And Tashka Kemp-Green puts in a pretty good shot, and it just couldn't quite be recovered by Long Bay. And in the end, it is 25-10, 25-18, and then they also took that one 25-21 to Otumoetai College over Long Bay College. We're back, not too far away. We've got a little bit of a break of until 11:20, but knowing some of these schools, they may even start early, so watch out for about 11:10 perhaps, 20 minutes away, and we may be able to start the next game a little bit early. It's going to feature Wellington Girls College up against Tauhara College, which is just in Taupo. So we look forward to that match coming up very shortly.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Get your haka fix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is the wairua of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai, and welcome to Sydney Karemal.
Takatapui Pride is on display
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori coming home, they all wanted to do something with their land.
I had a meeting with my children. I says, right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to turn this block into macadamia. The important thing for me is the wairua of the land, the whakapapa of the land. Look after your land, and who better to look after the land than yourselves?
Homeland and Sea, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus. He toa hou. He pakanga ho. Ariki Season 3, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus. Their tupuna had the vision.
This is where we want to be.
Now innovation will shape their future.
Things that we need is just connecting with one another. And that's what Papakainga brings.
Whānau are turning their dream
It's intergenerational housing
into reality.
Within 15 years, they could be living mortgage-free.
We're not just building houses, no, we're building dreams.
Kāinga whenua ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Takatapui Pride
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemas
is out to play,
to celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
rising above
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through, but I'm tough.
and learning through aroha.
I can't imagine an equitable Aotearoa without Te Ao Māori and without the voices of Whakatane and trans people.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus.
I was about 11. I probably planted my first tree. You know, I got this connection with the place. It's home.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forests so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
It's better late than never, but we're here for this third game on the main court. And it is Tauhara College, the girls team, and they're up against Wellington girls. The duty team, One Tree Hill, who will be playing in the next match. Running up those stairs, you get a lot of fitness here. In the meantime, we have in blue and yellow with a big serve. It is Tauhara out of Taupo region. So they are on the near side of the camera. And Wellington girls in the traditional Wellington black and yellow, the far side. We'll go through the full teams in just a moment and the numbers. With a fast game already for these two teams. Getting underway a little bit earlier than expected or than scheduled. Nothing wrong with that, with both teams ready. And that's put right. So let's take you through both teams and the numbers for Tauhara girls, college girls. And number 10 is Fiona and Holly. 5, India King. Number 18, Lucia Munoz Eres. 15, Kerry Nguyen. Zara Ranford is number 11. Rowan Roberts, 17. Amelia Wilcox, 21. Stella Wyatt, 8. And at number 9, Inoi Namotu. The coach is Peter Cook. And then we have Kit Wyatt and Bo Sahau as the officials. So Peter Cook and Kit Wyatt, the two coaches. Looking at the Wellington Girls College. At number 1, Taylor Chin. Number 4, Eva Kent. 11, Maya McGrath. 2, Brooklyn Oakley. 5, Tapeni Raya. 15, Lily Tankersley. 6, Eva Thompson. 12, Ebony Wills. And number 3 or number 6, Caitlin Bigwood. And number 7, Riley Adamson. Now we've got 3 or 6 because she may change her numbers there. Come to the coach. Robert Higgins is the coach. Josette Delgado is assistant coach. Mackenzie Kernan, trainer. Adam Tankersley is the manager. Now the tall players for Wellington College, certainly number 11, Maya McGrath. You've also got Lily Tankersley, 15, not on at the moment. And number 12, Emily Wills as well, who are all 6 foot, 183 or thereabouts. Wellington College looking pretty well drilled. In the meantime, it's the scrambling. Yeah, look at that. They're pretty happy with that scrambling. Tauhara College. So at Tauhara College, not a huge amount of height that you can really tell at the moment, but we've got the blockers, number 5 and number 17. Number 5, India King, and 17, Rowan Roberts. 2 main blockers at the moment. Oh, just capturing it. And returning it fairly high, but too long. So a steady rotation of players for Tauhara. Out of the Taupo region. Oh, bouncing. Almost off her face there. And going way back is Eva Kant serving for Wellington. Number 7 up for it and tipping it too wide. We're here at the showgrounds. Well, not at the showgrounds anymore. It's Essential Energy Trust Arena. Number 2 part of the stadium. There's 5 parts of it, using 2, 3 and 4, plus part of Massey University as well. Remember, we do have 198 teams. 103 of them for the girls and 95 for the boys. That's in about 5 divisions for the boys, maybe more. And for the girls, similar sort of divisions as well. We're going up to 25 for first 4 sets. If you end up going to a 5th set, then is 15. Of course, you've got to win by 2. We've already had a 26-24 today. And certainly so far in this match, Tauhara doing a lot of scrambling to stay in it and doing very well with it. Pick it up. Nice little dab over that one. Tankersley will be a key player in number 15. The taller ones there for Wellington College, standing at the middle of the blocking with their arms out wide. He's got quite a large wingspan. So it's number 11, 15 and 12 will be quite key for Wellington. Here's number 11 right now, Maya McGrath with the serve, a long way back. What you'll find quite interesting is the majority of the girls' teams all wear the knee braces, the knee bands to help protect if you dive, the majority of them. Not so many of the guys. Not sure whether it's a macho thing or whether it's just they hadn't really thought about it. It's up. The call was perhaps a little bit late there. Tauhara in the blue and gold. Whereas Wellington girls in the black and gold. point Tauhara. The early stages of this, the first set. India King with the serve. Let's see what sort of elevation she gets. This just a step up, going down the middle. Our first time out at 12 apiece. Wellington girls look the more set of the two sides, whereas Tauhara probably the more scrambly of the two of them. So giving some instructions there from Peter Cook, the coach. Quite animated in his instructions. Players pretty quiet. A few instructions coming through there from all the players from the sideline as well. In the meantime, Wellington girls back up there. Quite able to flick it up with Tauhara, and Wellington girls take the point, so they get that 1 point advantage. And looking to take the ascendancy again, Riley Adamson with the serve. A bit of height on that one, too much height, too much length as well. Tauhara keeping it pretty even here. And Zara Ranford looking to take the lead. But that was well executed. Very nice play from Tapini. But yeah. Eva Thompson will be serving now for Wellington College at the back. They've been a bit lenient on their substitutes at Wellington College so far. Feel confident enough and too big. I think we're going to see coaches just approaching, but decides not to. can't with the serve. Got away back. Floats it in nice and deep. Tauhara looking for a bit of a gap. And that one keeps close to the net. They can't really do anything with it. And the scores keep on copying each other. A little dink over, and it finds the gap. And so that's the advantage. One of the first leads for Tauhara. In the way, Namoto about to serve. No side seems to be able to take more than a 1-point advantage. There we go, substitute coming on now for Wellington, Livy Takesley, and she's up there with number 11, Lauren McGrath, to form a little bit of height up the top, the front that is. And substitute also for Tauhara. It's number 18, Lucia Monzo Arias off. Coming on for her, number 17, Rowan Roberts. Wellington girls can't quite escape. In fact, no team's really been able to take more than a 1-point advantage as we've got into the teens. And now we're in the 20s. And we take the first break. Tapinera about to serve. coach, Peter Cook, just getting his team ready, as you can see in the foreground. And that is Tauhara College out of Taupo. Let's have a look now. The server is in fact number 5, India King for Tauhara. Taking it, Tauhara take the first set, and they're pretty happy about it. Gee, they came from out of nowhere there. They were equal at 20 each, and then just coming through to 25-20. So for the smaller school, 25-20 out of Taupo against Wellington girls, and got to be pretty happy with that because they were just drawn at each other all the way, and then coming through, taking it quite nicely. And we'll come back with the second in just a moment.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice, no more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality, if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute forest, those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get us established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Ready now for the second set. Tauhara in the first. Perhaps a little bit of a surprise considering, well, neither team was actually saying, this is mine, I'm going to take charge of it. In fact, up until 20 all, there's pretty much no team was ahead by more than one. But Tauhara just managed to hang in there. The team from Taupo in the blue and yellow, far end, against Wellington girls in the black and gold and the near team. We'll go through some of the players and coaches, etc. A lot of instructions coming from Robert Higgins, the coach of the Wellington girls side, with number 11, Maya McGrath from Wellington girls. So they've got three of their tall players, McGrath at the back, number 11, number 12, Ebony Wills at the front, and also number 15, Lily Tankersley. They're all 6 foot, perhaps over. So 3 taller players on. See what they can actually do. They can actually set the point to use their height advantage. It's a promising start. Who else is on for Wellington girls? Eva Kant is number 4. And we have number 3 is also on for Wellington, Caitlin Bigwood. And in the green shirt, number 1 is Taylor Chin. We'll look now at Tauhara. Tauhara has number 5, India King. We've got 18, that's Lucia Munoz Arias. 11, Azara Ranford. 16 is, let's have a look, we've got number 8 firstly, Stella Wyatt. 18, as we mentioned, Munoz Arias. We have a 16 listed there, but not sure if that is quite right to what we have on the score sheet. It's 15, so that might be Kerry Nguyen. Yes, it is. It's actually 16. And a good little fight back. A couple of points back. Should be 2. There we go, 2 for Tauhara. Taylor Chin digging that one out of the ground almost. It's 4 points in a row for Wellington, and they couldn't. And a little bit of that clench fist, yes. No, couldn't quite get it. Very tight to the net, that last one. And Ebony Wills couldn't get there. Oh, they need to call that one a bit earlier. It's mine. And they come back from love 4 to 4 each. This is what Tauhara does. And it just plays to your mistakes. It's a tough shot out wide. Top spin serve. Too big on the shot. But Wellington girls not getting any free points here. There's Lily Tankersley. 7 at the back. You'll see it just off the screen. Come in now, which goes. taps off the blockers and still in play. Zara Ranford for Tauhara. Some good work there. And she's joined in the blocking position by number 21, that's Amelia Wilcox. And you've also got number 8, Wyatt. There's the 3 blockers for Tauhara. But that one's just taken over the top. Nicely just dabbed over the top of the hands of the blockers. And eventually it is. The point coming the way of Wellington. Ebony Wills with the serve now. The dive and the lack of communication. Is that someone coming forward or someone going backwards on it? Stella Wyatt with the serve. A lot of air on that serve. Oh, the hands over the mouth. Oh no, how did I do that? And a steady stream of substitutes for Tauhara. Meanwhile, Wellington College keep their subs a little bit slower. He's going to take this one. Nice little dab over. Great elevation from Wellington girls. Eva Kant. Caitlin Bigwood. Some bit of air on that serve. And too big on the shot. So Wellington girls taking the lead. A couple of points. They've been pretty much behind for most of this second set, and of course they dropped the first. Great defense. Again. To try and react pretty quickly there, but that was pretty tough. So the point goes to Tauhara. And number 11 walking back, Zara Ranford. So what's the serve she's going to put in? Pretty simple. Feet both on the ground. Stoked with that point. Service action. Just plugging that one into the net. Meanwhile, the back of the court, you can see the Western Heights boys just walking out of the main stadium as we get ready now for Tauhara College. Equaled it up again at 10 each. You haven't quite seen where the ball's landed sometimes. It's difficult to think who did win that point. This looked like, of course, it was Wellington. Both teams seem to celebrate after every point. Tapani Maria. The beautiful serve, nice and smooth. Oops. Tauhara staying in range. Wellington girls had the 3-point advantage. Is the server here. Just clearing the ball from another court. Roberts for Tauhara. Nice deep serve. It's a matter of do I try and get down low enough for it, or do I let it go? Did set one out, but just a little bit too wide. Great effort by Maya McGrath, and Tauhara doing well on this. Got the advantage. Well, coming back, Wellington has got the advantage 16-13, but Tauhara keeping it real. India King with the serve in the back. Different formation. Goes down the middle, and the service error. So Wellington, a little bit of a let off there. And we now have Vinnie Wills coming in with the serve, the number 12. One of the taller players in the team alongside number 15, number 11. So they've got the shorter players blocking it now, but they managed to win that point. So Wills will serve again, should be 18-13. Interesting, shorter players at the front, the three bit taller ones at the back at the moment. Well, if it's going to work, it's going to work. Comes off the blocker this time, so switches one around, 14-18. And we have Tauhara from Taupo, doing pretty good. Wills just blocks it up. Who's going to take this one? Listen to the call, that was good. India King with the smash through, but it didn't quite come off in the end for Wellington. Tauhara now shot. We have a timeout, and the Wellington College girls just in the bottom right hand corner of your screen. They're just getting some water. The coach not saying much at the moment. Robert Higgins, the coach. Now just a few words as his players get some water. Players just nodding in agreement. Came back on after that timeout. Tauranga with the shot there in the blue and the yellow from Taupo. Serve. Meanwhile, Wellington College set themselves low at the back. And the point already. Players keen to carry on, didn't quite hear or acknowledge the point had been completed. So back to 1 between these two sides. It was the first set was taken 25-20. Nice serve, floating serve. And players just expecting the next shot, not quite been ready for the current shot. Grant goes up to net for Wellington. In the meantime, we have Tauhara taking serve. And they're pretty relieved. They're going, yeah, well, almost dropped in. So 1 point advantage to Wellington College. And Caitlin Bigwood to serve. Nice decisive smash from Zara Ranford. That brings the score back again. This is pretty much what happened in the first. It was neck and neck all the way through until 20 each, and then the score just escaped. On that occasion, as we said, the score was 20 each, and bang, suddenly it was 25-20. Now we have number 4, Eva Kant. And going straight into the net. Let's see what happened last time. If it's going to happen again. They were 20 apiece. Tauhara and the Wellington girls. And there was a big escape for Tauhara. Just moved on, won the next 5. This occasion, that's not quite going to happen. Tapani Rao. It's a very good block by Ebony Wills. This time the shot goes over the blockers. And Wills takes too big a shot. 21 each. Who's going to play safest and who's going to play conservative? I think the two of the Tauhara girls stood on each other there. I don't know what they're doing, but they're having their own private conversation. Number 16 and number 11. The error comes in. That's a bit of a vital one for Tankersley. And the advantage for Tauhara. Another one there, 23-21. Tauhara College out of Taupo, doing particularly well. That's the sort of thing they need to do, is just cut out the errors. Don't try for anything too much. There we go. That is the timeout. Whoever called it, it's well, particularly for Wellington girls, it's a good time for that timeout. Tauhara cut out the errors, and they let Wellington make the mistakes. A couple of good serves though. That did help. A little bit of aerial ping pong doesn't really help Tauhara. Ryan McGrath comes back for the serve. They're 1 point behind. Tauhara, though, 2 points off their second set victory. And coming straight at the body. And makes it 23 each. They didn't quite set up that point, Tauhara. McGrath again with the serve for Wellington College. Substitute, maybe? Yes, there we go. Wasn't able to quite lift that one from underneath the net, and it's set point this time for Wellington Girls College, their first set point of the match. McGrath, oh, timeout. McGrath was just about to serve at that set point. Of course, 4 courts here, 21 in total. Huge event. Around about 1,800 students. Just massive. Looking at the location where some of the schools are from Bay of Islands, from Whangarei, and around there up north. Southern areas, Whakatane. There's Bethlehem from the top of the South Island, Nayland. Huge number of schools from the Christchurch area, a couple from Dunedin, and many more from around the central North Island, of course, very easy for them to get to. Huge number from Auckland, particularly the North Harbour region. Some very strong schools from North Harbour, including Rangitoto, Takapuna, Westlake, and that's the call here. Yep, there we go. The call was, it is the point and the set going to Wellington Girls in the end, 25-23. So we're splitting the sets. The first one going to Tauhara, the second one 25-23 to Wellington Girls. They'll be quite relieved about that one because it was a tight play. And they're just getting a little explanation from the referee as they walk past. So everybody seems okay with it. Realise what happened. They had their opportunities, Tauhara, in that second, but in the end it's Wellington College taking the second set. We're 1 set all in this particular match.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Chch is proud to help fuel school sports.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
I'm Jason Bill, and we farm around the Mid-North. We took a review of our business a couple of years ago, sort of identified challenges that we had. One was profitability, and we'd noticed on our steep hill country we're getting more and more erosion. We looked around to diversify, looked at forestry to plant on our steeper country. For us, it really addressed those concerns. By doing the forest farm model, we feel like we're getting the best of both worlds. And I'm really excited, and I really do believe in this model. I think it's the way of the future.
And underway in this the third. It's 1-0 all between Tauhara in the blue and gold out of Taupo up against Wellington girls in the black and gold. Tauhara in the near court, far court of Wellington. Wellington taking a couple points lead. What have we got here? Just coming across the first referee to the second referee, no, to the bench. Unsure exactly what's happening, just saying something to Wellington coach Higgins, Robert Higgins. Seems to be everybody is okay. Yeah, everyone's okay. No major issues, no change in the scores either. So we do have McGrath about to serve for Wellington. Oh, just heeing off to the side. First set won by Tauhara. Second set of Wellington College. It's 25-23. The Wellington College have got a little bit more height with McGrath, number 11, number 12 Wills, and then also number 15 as well, Tankersley. Three players with good height. It's a matter of whether actually using it to the best of their ability and to the best of the team's ability. Oh, gee, it's out in the end. Up to 5. So just taking a little bit for Tauhara to actually get back into their range and rhythm for this, the third. Nicely played. Tankersley doesn't have to do too much, just taps it down, taps it through. And McGrath enjoying this serving. Done very well on it. And the big wingspans coming out from the blockers. That one just underneath. Right? Play. Oh, that one just went flying off to the side. So we now change the service. And McGrath doing a lot of good serving there. Having a look at the formation of defence. Just one player. That's Wills staying right up at the net, number 12 for Wellington. But in the meantime, it is number 5, India King. Tauhara. Nice play, digging that one out. Just tips the net. Oh, that's a shame there for Wellington because clipped the net and fell straight down. Difficult to actually pick that one back up. Service error from India King. And a constant changing of teams coming in and out of the arena, depending on their schedule of when their games are. Both teams being careful not to touch the net. And just if you're wondering who the player is in white, that's Caitlin Bigwood. She was in number 3, she's now number 6. Just of the change of uniform. Stella White with the serve. There we go, here's the set. And oh, unfortunately pulled down her shoulder straight into the net. And Tauhara coming back in a little bit. Tauhara again not giving up. They lost 6 points in a row to start. And now they're right back in it. Oh, even more so. Put too long, so that will be a bit of a relief for Wellington girls. They won 6, then dropped 6 effectively, and now 1 ahead as we get Wills at the back. Pushing it high and deep. Nice blocking. He's going to take this shot. Look for no. Wills, but she was back further. Okay, that's better communication for Wellington. Not so much for Tauhara. They're just saying, yours, mine. Let's hear the call. Now we're hearing quite a bit of noise from the boys' courts. They tend to make a little bit more noise. Deeper cheering, perhaps. A few supporters around the courts there for the boys. And too big. Played by Wellington College. Just trying to keep that advantage into double figures. One set all. Tauhara won the first, and Wellington taking out the second. Clip the line. It did clip the line. Pretty fortunate Tauhara on that one. Tauhara in the blue and gold out of Taupo. Just coming off the wrists, the palms, and going out the back. Gives a little bit of advantage again to Wellington girls. They'll be happy with this. A little bit safer. Eva can't with the serve. Well, no, it's been called in for a timeout. Looking at both teams, you can just see quite an animated team talk. Tauhara, the girls themselves with their own little dance moves, showing that enthusiasm. As both teams wander on to the court again, it is the blue and gold Tauhara and the black and gold of Wellington girls. At the front for Wellington girls in the blocking is McGrath. Also we have the Riley Adamson, number 7, and number 5 it is Tapini Raya. Also on court for Wellington, number 15, and that is Lily Tankersley. And in the white shirt, number 6, we have Eva Thompson, actually. Well, there's a little bit of a question mark about whether it's Eva Thompson. No, it's Caitlin Bigwood. Just that there was that late change of shirts, etc. Nice play, good defense from Tauhara. Had a good go at it. Some good work from Rowan Roberts for Tauhara. She helped build that point nicely. She's going to serve. No. Well, they've got the serve, but she's not going to be the server. As we have a substitution. Yeah, everything's a little bit in slow motion there. And in the end, it is the serve coming up for Inoue Namoto. Nice play, puts that one up high. That's a way back. They're going to have to do some risky work here, and it's done very well. He's up for the shot, and the blockers are tipped off over their fingers. And they're into double figures now, Tauhara. They won the first and dropped the second, albeit a very close second set. Well played, a little bit almost surprised, and then when she saw the ball was well in. Inoue Namoto pretty ecstatic with that shot. Brings it to just the 4 points, the difference in the score. And back to 3 points. Nice little comeback from Tauhara. One of the 103 teams. 3 girls teams, that is. So Inoue Otu with the serve again for Tauhara or Taupo. And the players just weren't quick enough to react to that one. Well played. Tipped very nicely high and into the corner, the back corner. And we're very happy about that one. A bit more of a slower set, this third one, than the previous two. Could be a little bit of fatigue coming into the teams, and that's good. Kept ahead quite nicely on that one. Rowan Roberts. A very good game, actually. Defensively as well, and then you get that sort of attacking shot. It really helps. Brought it right back to 17 apiece. Some good serving, some good play. Tauhara trying desperately hard to take this 2 sets to 1. They won the first but dropped the second. Wellington College taking that. Some good blocking. Watching, yeah, that's comes off nicely in the end for Tauhara. Tauhara taking this lead. Very good. Wow, it was looking good to go deep. Went too deep in the end. Well judged. Maya McGrath now taking up the serve for Wellington College. Had good success when she's been serving previously. Let's see what she can do here. That was a bit of an unorthodox shot from Zara Ranford. That was just to help it over. India King with the serve. She's got her 3 blockers there, 2 back. Ebony Will's pretty happy with that one. Controlled a spike as such. A jump in the air. Happiness on that as we get to 19 each. Somehow they kept it going, and Tauhara managed to hang on, get to 21st. There doesn't really appear to be any huge pattern at this later stages of the match. It's which team makes less or least number of mistakes. Whoops, there you go. Do you still go for it on your serve, or do you just hold back a little bit? Ebony Wills from the back. She's got a couple of blockers there. Tankersley, one of them. Well played. It's getting up, just tapping her over. Tapanea there. A little bit of height in the middle of the court. That's McGrath at number 11 predominantly. And then just spun around the ball. Oh dear, 21 each. So the service errors have been quite vital once she gets subbed off. Moves. So, okay. Good calling. Couldn't quite get herself in the position Zara to actually set herself for that. It's a nice shot from Wellington College. Who's got the serve here? Tankersley. Nice float. Do a bit of recovery on that one. Probably going out. And there's the error. And it's a bit of a vital one for Wellington girls because a 2-point advantage when you're playing up to 25. And go from 22 to 23. It's getting very important to go up by 2-1. Serve just drops a little bit shorter. And there we go. The point goes to Wellington College. One more serve, Tankersley perhaps. Set point. And Higgins, Robert Higgins, pointing down at the reserves for Tauhara. Sure, in the end it's a timeout. A little bit of tension certainly for Wellington girls. You can see that in the coach Higgins there. Meanwhile, the coach Peter Cook for Tauhara is just pretty chilled out, doing a little bit of pointing at each player. The players don't seem to be under too much stress. He does a thumbs up. There you go. Always a good thing to finish a bit of a team talk with a bit of a thumbs up. And the players back out on the court. Let's have a look. Tankersley is the server for Wellington College in a very far part of the court, almost off the camera view. And ready now for the serve. Try and finish it off. Or finish off the set, that is. Clips the net just on the way through. There we go, that is at the set. A big dance there. You haven't quite won the match yet, but you are up by 2-1, 25-21. And Wellington College taking that, the third. They're up 2-1 up against Tauhara from Taupo. Back with the fourth set in just a moment.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Scored!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World High. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees, 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Just about to come back on the players for the fourth set. We had Wellington Girls College taking the second and third. Tauhara in the blue and the gold. They took out the first set. So far, a nice little comeback from Wellington in the near court. And with Maya McGrath about to serve. Just looking at the players that are on for Wellington at the back there, number 1. It is Taylor Chin. Number 4, Eva Kant. At the front, it is number 7, Riley Adamson. So there, number 6, Eva Thompson. And 15, oh, just comes off the net, Lily Tankersley. For Tauhara, I'll take you through the players who are on the court at the moment. Number 8, Stella White. We also have number 11, Azara Rainford. 17, the numbers now. Number 9, that is Inoi Namoto at the back left. 5 is India King. And number 16 should be Kerry Nguyen. So a nice start here by Wellington College. As Maya McGrath keeps on serving, and they go up to the 3-0 lead. Tauhara out of Otumoetai being one of those teams very awkward to put away, but also comes down to Wellington College. If you've got that 1 or 2 point lead, you've really got to put your foot on it and continue on. Don't stop and say, well, we've got a couple of points, that's all good. We've got to go forward. And we're seeing that with a few teams, boys and girls. If you've got the lead, don't stop. Nice play by Wellington, taking out to 5 lead. Bit of laughter, top right-hand side by the Tauhara team. Off the court a little bit. See if they can do a substitute now. Who's coming off? Zara Rainford is off. And Lucia Munoz Elias. Somehow they just managed to scamper through and get that one over. Well played, scooping the one up, and after all that effort, 6-0 for Wellington College. McGrath enjoying the serving. Robert Higgins, the coach there in the black, stepping forward. Serve was a little bit later there. And now it's Tauhara getting the opportunity to serve. might save this. They did. Into the net for Wellington. Well played by Tauhara. Had to do a lot of running and got a lot of scampering around to actually get the ball back in play. Nice little touch coming in from Wellington girls, and Eva Thompson should be happy with that. Now moves up to a blocking position with Tankersley. Also there is Eva Kant. Riley Adamson serving now for Wellington Girls College. Tried for something deep to the right, looks around sheepishly at her coach. A bit of a whoops. Coach is forgiven. Good defense from both teams in this one. And too big. Gives an opportunity back to Tauhara to actually work their way back in. It's 4 points the difference. Wellington taking that point, but close both teams to the net, and Tauhara not able to put things away. Tankersley the serve. That one's put up from. That's nice blocking. Put up nicely by the defenders. Couldn't quite get out of the way of that one. It was probably sailing out, probably sailing long. And when it's coming straight for your body, you've also got to decide, is it going to drop in? It's going out. And on this occasion, didn't quite work out for Tauhara, but that one's better. Well, better for them as it sails out. And now substituted off Tankersley. Coming back on was Taylor Chin. So the serve for Tauhara. See what they can do down the far end of the court. Set themselves nicely. Too wide. And the despairing dive, well, it was okay that it was despairing. Didn't manage to get to it, but in the end it dropped out. So just a little bit too loose on a couple of points there for Wellington girls. I'll let Tauhara come back into it. Stella Wyatt in the meantime as this serve for Tauhara. She might have rescued it. She has. Well done. Great scampering. Yeah, perfect stuff. Goes again, but no, you're not going to get it this time. Thompson trying to pull that one together. Ranford is now ready with the serve. A bit looser than probably what she wanted on. Wellington take the point, and coming back for the serve is going to be Eva Vance. So once again, Tauhara just hanging in there. Hard to put them away, and Wellington Girls College haven't quite been strong enough to actually put them away. Nabbing that one too far. 49. That's good play, spotted the gap. Very accurate with the shot. Nice play there by Maya McGrath. Saw the gap. Could be pleased with that. Shows you don't have to hit everything hard. What a shame. They'd recovered nicely and tried to hit it through. Just went a little bit too long. And the coach, Robert Higgins, is just trying to say, calm down. Indicating with his hands, you can just take your time, don't force it too much. Too far, and the point goes to Wellington Girls. 16 is the lead to 10. 6-point lead, significant when you're trying to close out the match. Make that 7 points. So a timeout called with the 7-point advantage. Of course, it was Tauhara taking the first, and then the second two going the way of Wellington Girls. Second and the third, that is. So Wellington Girls now looking at a way of trying to close this out. 8 more points required, whereas for Tauhara College, they've got 7 points required to bring it back to evens. Don't forget, we'll have two-court commentary all the way through until Friday, which is the finals day. At this stage, their schedule is 3 p.m. or thereabouts for the girls Div 1 final, and 5 p.m. for the boys Div 1 final. Stick around and tune in for those. It'll be on YouTube as well. Maya McGrath with the serve for Wellington College. Oh, did she manage to get to? Yes, well done. Good scampering again by Tauhara. 2 shots. Someone did 2 shots in there. Tauhara managed to net it. Get that point. Well done. Is this Rowan Roberts with the serve? Yes, it is. Clips the net. I'm not sure how that kind of worked, but it didn't. And lack of communication perhaps, or timing. And the lead cut to 5 points now. Clipping the aerial. So what it needs is the confidence perhaps swings back to Tauhara. And now very much the confidence swinging back. And it was about that time of a match as well. If you lose 4 points in a row, you know that your coach is probably going to say, timeout. Let's just take a breather, take the advantage away from your opponents. Players and almost been knocked over backwards, scrambling to try and control it. Back to 4 points now for Wellington Girls College. It's their 18. Have to work very hard to earn points, particularly at the moment. There's a bit more tension in it. Taylor Chin looks like with the serve. It's wide. Push the head with him. Nice play from Tauhara. There wasn't Taylor Chin then. That was actually Riley Adams. A little bit difficult seeing the number with the ponytails covering it, or partially covering it. Taylor Chin is actually standing right next to Riley Adamson right now. Different jersey number. Serve was in no man's land. It was neither forward nor back. And to 1 point, this seemed to be the way of this match. As soon as you start getting closer to the 20-point zone, it gets tighter and tighter. But then we have coming around the left-hand side, the inside of the ball, a little bit too much. So a pleasant escape there for Wellington Girls, and we've got Tankersley now with the serve, Lily Tankersley. And unfortunately there for Tauhara, the shot going straight into the net, dropping down, and 20-17 now. Wellington College dropping the first set, but winning the next 2 sets. Keeping it going is Wellington. Bring it out of the net, and now here we go. Oh, that one just goes into the net. Not over yet. Tauhara College out of the Taupo area. He's sticking around in it. Hasn't quite been orthodox points, but they've managed to stay in both teams, and pulling the shoulder down, it goes straight into the net. Left shoulder, if that drops too quickly, just about every sport. He's going to make the shot go low and to the net, and Eva Thompson now. Is she the left-hander? There she is. And well directed down the middle of the court. Taking it to 22, 3 points off for victory. Let's see what number 6 Eva Thompson can do here with another left-handed serve coming up. Lofted and lofted too big. Tauhara now staying in the game with 3 points. Zara Ranford with the serve. Oh. Rushed it, maybe took an eye off the ball. Probably that reason, eye off the ball, and away we go. Caitlin Bigwood now with the shot. And the serve. There we go. Really pushing it through a wall of blockers. 3 points the difference. Dropping a short, and it takes it to a pretty good spot for Wellington girls to try and wrap it up, because it is the first set point, the first match point. And a bit of chat as to who's doing what. As to who's serving, maybe. Right, they've sorted it out. Up in the rear with the serve for Wellington College. And there we go. That is the victory in for Wellington College. Take the victory over Tauhara College in 4 games. They dropped the first but came back to win the next 3, albeit very close affairs. And they've taken that. So congratulations there to Wellington College as we get ready for the next match will be coming up at 1 o'clock. Yes, it will be 1 p.m. That'll be between Nayland College out of Nelson and One Tree Hill College out of Auckland.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Get your haka fix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is
the wairua of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai and welcome to Sydney, Karemaz.
Takatapui pride is on display
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori coming home, they all wanted to do something with their land.
I had a meeting with my children. I says, right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to turn this block into a macadamia. The important thing for me is the wairua of the land, the whakapapa of the land. Look after your land, and who better to look after the land than yourselves?
Homeland and Sea, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus. He toa hou. He pakanga hou. Ariki Season 3, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus. Their tupuna had the vision.
This is where we want to be.
Now innovation will shape their future.
Things that we need is just connecting with one another. And that's what Papakainga brings.
Whānau are turning their dream
It's intergenerational housing
into reality.
Within 15 years, they could be living mortgage-free.
We're not just building houses, no, we're building dreams.
Kainga whenua, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus.
Takatapui pride
No mai and welcome to Sydney, Karemaz.
is out to play,
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
rising above
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through, but I'm right, I'm tough.
and learning through aroha.
I can't imagine an equitable Aotearoa without Te Ao Māori and without the voices of Whakatane and trans people.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus.
I was about 11. I probably planted my first tree. I got this connection with the place. It's home.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Chch is proud to help fuel school sports.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Okay, guys, twice the cell. Go past the cell, go to cell. Ladies and gentlemen,
This isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing. The reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute forest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Chch is proud to help fuel school sports.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
I'm Jason Bill, and we farm around the mid-north. We took a review of our business a couple of years ago, sort of identified challenges that we had. One was profitability, and we'd noticed on our steep hill country we're getting more and more erosion. We looked around to diversify, looked at forestry to plant on our steeper country. For us, it really addressed those concerns. By doing the forest farm model, we feel like we're getting the best of both worlds. And I'm really excited, and I really do believe in this model. I think it's the way of the future.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Get your Haka fix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is the wairua of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemals.
Takatapui Pride is on display
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori coming home, they all wanted to do something with their land.
I had a meeting with my children. I says, right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to turn this block into macadamia. The important thing for me is the wairua of the land, the whakapapa of the land. Look after your land, and who better to look after the land than yourselves?
Homeland and Sea, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus. He toa hou. He pakanga hou. Ariki Season 3, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus. Their tupuna had the vision.
This is where we want to be.
Now innovation will shape their future.
Things that we need is just connecting with one another. And that's what Papakainga brings.
Whānau are turning their dream
It's intergenerational housing.
into reality.
Within 15 years, they could be living mortgage-free.
We're not just building houses, we're building dreams.
Kainga whenua, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus.
Takatapui Pride
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemals.
is out to play,
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
rising above
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through, but I'm right, I'm tough.
and learning through aroha.
I can't imagine an equitable Aotearoa without Te Ao Māori and without the voices of Whakatane and trans people.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus.
I was about 11. I probably planted my first tree. I got this connection with the place. It's home.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Baileys finding buyers that others can't.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Chch is proud to help fuel school sports.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
And about to get underway on a day two, the afternoon session, afternoon and evening session. And it's going to be one heck of a game, this one, as we check out the two teams. And closest to the camera is Rangitoto. And looking at the numbers, firstly, number 1 will be Braddock, and we're just making sure these are names. And number 3, Anderson. 5, Campbell. 6, Norton. And number 7, Simpkins. Number 9 is listed as Rugg. Tuivasa is number 10. Bell, number 4. And Jibel, we'll check on a couple of these names as we're getting them handwritten through in very small print. 17, Muller. Dodunsky, 19. And Holmes is 24. The coach, Adam Watson. Assistant coach is King. Manager, Sauter. Let's just take a quick look now at the Tauranga girls team. So it is Rangitoto against Tauranga girls. Two of the best teams. Rangitoto defending champ. And joining me, Warren Smith. And how's your eyesight on some of these names? You can go through a few of the Tauranga names there.
Yes, good afternoon, everybody. Yes, and for Tauranga girls, obviously out of the Bay of Plenty area, we've got number 4, Ritanui, number 10, Moronga, number 11, Roberts, number 9, Widahana, number 2 is Hammond. We have number 8, Randall, number 5, Shepherd, and number 3, McNaughton. And in our coaching list here, we have Taina Savage as head coach and Tamara Patiti as the assistant coach.
So we'll try and update you with any subs and anything else as we continue throughout this match. Just 2 subs for Tauranga girls, it seems.
Yes, it's a small group. It's not common for such a big marathon tournament like this. You usually have about 10 just to get the people through. And
well, we look at Rangitoto, they've got a whole second team.
That's it.
obviously, Rangitoto, defending champions, one of the highly rated teams again this year. Well, what are the teams to beat? You always want to beat the defending champion, no matter whether they're as good as what they were previously or not.
Absolutely, that's a scalp everyone wants. I think that in terms of Tauranga girls, they have also a huge tradition of national titles as well as a team. And so I don't think anybody's going to fear anyone here on this game. Both teams are going to play this one very hard. It is the first of the now Division 1 pool games, leading into one of these teams, or these teams are now vying for the national title in Division 1. The teams that they've been playing over the first day and a half, some of those teams have now dropped down into Division 2. And so these are, so to speak, the big players.
And Dudansky with the serve here, number 19 for Rangitoto. See what she does with the serve here. Quite a bit of pace on that. And at that awkward height.
Nice height float serve down the line. Very nice. And just a little bit of a word about the coaches. Actually, this is a really nice battle between some of our younger coaches as well. I'd like to talk about the Tauranga women first with Tina Savage, one of our most successful players who went over to scholarship in America, has come back, been back for years now, and really great that she's engaged herself back into the coaching role. A top athlete in her own right, as I said. Tamara Petiti, her assistant coach, one of the absolute stalwarts of our national team for many years in her generation. And on the other side, Adam Watson, our new national women's coach, just recently appointed. So he'll have a point to prove as well that what he does is good enough for everybody. I talked to him yesterday and he's just like really excited about the level of the quality of players here, looking at obviously some young ones to introduce into the national program going forward. So that's a great outcome for him. And I look forward to this match. Lovely shot down the line. Also playing for Rangitoto this time around is probably one of our young and up-and-coming stars, Kalia Norton, who has been quite active internationally over the last couple of years and will continue to do so this year.
So she's number 6?
Number 6.
Okay, as Rangitoto going out to a pretty decent lead already. A fast start.
Fast start indeed.
Is that down the line shot again from Dudansky on the serve. Oh, almost scoops that one up. And so this is a bit of a vital point for Tauranga as they do a substitute there, and coming on is Roberts. So she goes straight up to the blocking position alongside number 2 and number 8. So that is Hammond and Randall. Now the height, I've stood next to a few of these players. I like to walk down beside the court just to gauge the height. I'm officially 6 foot, which is 182, 183. And there was certainly like number 10 there in particular, Tuivasa for Rangitoto, a couple of inches taller than me. He was certainly 6'1", 6'2", maybe 185.
Yes, it's quite deceptive actually how tall these girls are until you get up next to them. And it's just like the boys. I mean, if you get somebody over 6 foot in the women's game, it's that's part of the, so to speak, tall timber. The net height is 6 inches lower than by the men, and so if you're the 6'6", 6'7" guy, that's where you want to be in terms of height, and anything over 6 foot in the women's game is a huge advantage.
So the server here now coming in is Wirihana.
Oh, it's a shame. It was a good setup for the attack. But as we can see now, with the score being 8-4, Tauranga is starting to settle into their work a little bit. These games are, because they're top 16 games, there's a little bit more on them now. Everything now is going to take the advantage forward through this into the semi to get your semi-final spot. It's a big game for both teams. It's certainly going to sort things out for the next couple of games.
And Tuivasa chasing up. She did the serving. And good chasing as well. Managed to get it back over after that. We've got a ball coming on. Is that going to stop things? No.
No, they haven't let it. It didn't disturb the passage of play, and so they just let it unfold. Normally you've got two things, either passage of play or health and safety, one of the two. And if something's just rolling off to the corner
but if
of the
it goes in your line of sight.
Yes, then you can call it as something that's disturbing your game, yes.
And second referee just going over having a little chat. Are we all good? And number 10, Tauranga for Tauranga girls. Way off the court on that one, but it works well. Nice block. Very nice
block by Rangitoto.
Yeah, that's Rug there, number 9. Got up high. She timed it. So when you're blocking, what's the best thing? Is it the timing, or is it having your arms out in front, or being in the right position? It's all a combination, of course.
It's a combination, of course, but the main thing is you've got 2 principles that you've got to look at. Firstly, you've got to jump at the same time as the hitter. So using your knees to coordinate with the knees of your opponent who's jumping, that's really important. And the second thing is you're always looking to block the ball where you want the ball to go, not where it's coming from. And often...
great play.
Yeah, great reactive work there.
Reactions from both teams. Oh, and she just puts it into the net. Roberts couldn't quite get her own timing right.
Indeed, and unfortunately their setter is just pushing a little bit hard through the middle there. Roberts is, again, she's probably 6'2", maybe even 6'3". Yeah. She's a tall girl, and obviously they're trying to utilise their height advantage against the Rangitoto players on the net.
And number 4 is Bell for Rangitoto. It's the setup here. Just a few high lofted shots. And that's well played by... it is Norton.
Norton, yep. So what they're doing is they're doing a split setting system. So when Kalia's playing in the backcourt, she's the setter and will run the game, so to speak. But in the front court, she is an attacking weapon. She's one of our top beach volleyball players as well.
Remember seeing
her,
yes.
So she's, in terms of attack, she's pretty hard not to have attacking. And so they've just got another setter who does a little bit of work in the backcourt while she's hitting.
I seem to remember Norton was in the was a winner of the beach volleyball last year. Maybe might have been last year.
Certainly, when it comes to the schools beach volleyball, she won that last year, and I think
I remember that. It was her and Kiana.
Kiana, that's correct.
Kiana, because it was very difficult when you had the 2Ks there as well, and looking very similar, and asking how do I tell which one of you is which when you see them on the court together?
Yes.
And I said, I'm not going to say which one's shorter. And they said, no, don't.
Yeah, no, you don't. Let's not go
One
there.
of us at the back, one of us at the front.
That's right.
Very, very well spoken afterwards as well, and very impressed with them, that particular performance. So in the meantime, what are you going to be saying if you're the coach of Tauranga, Savage? What's she going to be saying?
I think at this stage, in my opinion, what she should be talking about is... but we've just got to put the pressure on. It's got to be up to us to take the game to Rangitoto, to almost sort of bat up against it a little bit, and don't hold back. You're not here to be cautious. This level of the game, the physicality of the game is not as high as by the men, but the bravery is, and the ability to be brave on the court and just back yourself and go hard at it is an important characteristic.
So you wouldn't actually be saying, just do your job, don't do anything spectacular? No,
there's a difference between spectacular and playing tough. Spectacular means you're being a bit irresponsible, but what you're trying to do is do the right things, but just stay aggressive and do them as hard as you can.
Oh, just keying that one off to the side. Not sure it was completely planned, but it was recovered, and
perfect example. See, the small things are coach killers. They shouldn't really be happening. Players take responsibility for what they're doing on there and being aggressively involved. But anyway, at 13-6, Rangitoto certainly have a healthy lead at this early stage of the game.
And Campbell now with the serve. She was in a pretty good position, just couldn't quite get the angle down.
Yeah, I'd say from this early stage, Rangitoto look a little bit better drilled, probably a little bit more used to being in these bigger situations. Tauranga girls, being the A team, of course, you always expect some good quality volleyball from them. They don't look quite as tidy as the Rangitoto team at this early stage. Yeah, they're struggling. Yeah. Sometimes with
haven't got the coordination there. They've only got 2 reserves. Rangitoto, they have 6 reserves just itching to get on. Yeah. I don't know how many, well, I shouldn't say reserves, substitutes. We really haven't seen that many substitutes, have we, for Rangitoto?
No, and also, again, at this level, it's all about your cohesion. So you generally have your 6 players that do the work, and the odd sub comes in if things aren't working for your group. Oh, great pickup. Yeah, well done. That's great work by Tauranga. They're obviously pleased with with the effort made. Great work.
Shepherd there putting away that shot. And now we have Roberts with the serve. What about when you have your taller players serving? Are they not more useful as much as you can at the net?
Oh, absolutely. And so what will happen is that the number 11 will very likely now go off, and she'll be replaced by the specialist libero. So she has to serve. So once she comes off the front line, she goes, has a serve, plays that defensive position. Unfortunately, oftentimes the hitters will then target the bigger, especially the middle players, because they are a weaker link in the system generally. We train our athlete, particularly our middle players, very hard on the art of defence, but they still present an opportunity for the attacking team to target them.
One of the new players for Rangitoto, one of the substitutes, 24. That was Holmes with the serve there. We go. Oh.
Yeah, just a little bit untidy from Rangitoto.
Looks over at the coaches and, no response from the coaches at all.
And I think if I can use the analogy of the America's Cup boats, Rangitoto look a little bit better when things are a bit faster, when they're up on their foils. When everything slows down and the rhythm of the game is not there, they tend to not look quite as tidy. And that's what Tauranga are, a little bit just unpredictable still. They can't quite work out what's going on as much as they should, but of course Rangitoto, schooled as they are just doing the right things at the right time at this stage.
This is the first time that I've really seen Adam Watson out of his chair.
Yes, yeah.
He's been pretty chilled out on the sideline.
Yeah, at this stage at 17 points to 8, there's not a lot to worry about. And Norton's putting a big, powerful service. As I said before, she's now gone to the backcourt to do her job back there as a setter. Beautiful delivery to her hitter. And I certainly think at this stage Tauranga are feeling a little bit shell-shocked.
Yeah, sometimes you almost want the set to finish.
Yes, yep. Start again. Yeah. Yep, flush the dunny, start again. I suppose this is the wonderful thing about sport, isn't it? In the end, there's no place to hide. Once you're out on the court, everybody has to play to whatever level that they've got. Sometimes it's not the highest level it should be compared to others, and the point of the exercise is just to get out there and compete. Enjoy the moment, particularly on the beautiful court that we have here as our centre court.
And now looking with Norton again, got all the experience. Goes right off the mat with the serve and coming up here, big high ball toss, and was that going too far? Maybe,
but
you leave it and you risk it dropping in, don't you?
Correct, and that's even worse.
Yeah, that's more embarrassing.
I think just another point about Kalia, for example, as she's our foremost athlete here, and you can see from her movement, her power, is that even at this age group, if we think about where do we want to set the standard in volleyball in our country, and at this stage in New Zealand, Kalia's the player at school level. That's the standard our athletes should be striving to reach.
Interesting that Adam Watson here for Rangitoto, and we can just see probably just off to the bottom right of the screen. Didn't really say much there. Didn't need to.
No, not a lot to say. Everything's just ticking along, and he's just letting his girls go to work. One of the good things about Adam's coaching, and you'll see also with Tainer on the other side, there's a little bit of information. There's not a lot. We don't want to fill the heads of people with so much information that they can't then operate. And so he's quite happy for them to continue to make their decisions. He's allowing them to try and understand the game, then play the game, instead of being controlled from the outside a little bit. It's a great philosophy in terms of coaching. Yeah, they simply can't handle Kalia's power at this stage. Nice display of power serving from her. 21 points to 8 it's a hefty lead.
So how would she be going in this senior level?
At senior level she's fine. She's competing at that level already. And I would suspect, for example, if she used to go to the United States, all of a sudden players like Kalia at her level, a little bit dime a dozen, there's lots of players at her level of quality, and so there hopefully is her next steps.
So how does she take that step up to be above that next level, say in the United States?
She'll make it. I think she'll make it into the States quite easily. it's the case of then what happens thereafter. Once the training loads come on, they're very, very high, something that New Zealand players certainly aren't used to. And we probably have quite a high attrition rate because our athletes go over there physically pretty unprepared for the kind of the struggles that are full-time, being full-time athletes. But the ones that make it through tend to do very well.
Shepherd here with the serve. Is it Shepherd? In fact, Randall with the serve there. Having a look. Sorry, we're looking way down the court. It is Shepherd indeed.
Yep, 21 points to 10.
So she'll be happy with her serve there, just to get that 1 point back while she's serving. It certainly helps with your first serve if you win that. It's going on with your second point. What a floating sort of serve. Pushing out wide, great blocking. Almost pushed out of the way by her teammate. Handy rally this one. And going through the blocks this time.
Nicely put away.
Dudansky on that one. And who's serving up now? It is Dudansky with the serving. Yeah, interesting about athletes, New Zealand athletes going on scholarships. We have a huge number, whether it's football, athletics, basketball's got a big number. There's quite a few in tennis, all sorts of different levels from NCAA to Division 4 just about, or thereabouts.
Yes, it's a wonderful opportunity, particularly for our women. One of the great things about our game is that a lot of our players go over, they get their education, they get their sporting experience. And together with that then come home to obviously to more success, which is always what we're looking for, isn't it?
Wirihana with the serve. It's a very well executed shot. And Campbell there as they move on up just a couple of points away from the first set. Yeah, certainly taking a scholarship, a sports scholarship to the US isn't always necessarily about becoming a professional player in whatever sport you are in the end.
Correct.
It's about getting that education from somewhere else. Yes, playing to a level where you get a chance to get that education. You get a university education from a US university. It can help you either stay on in the US. It can help you look a bit more prestigious for whatever job you may want to do. It also opens up your eyes to a lot of different and very weird things that you've never seen before, or never anticipated if you came from Ashburton or from Papamoa or wherever. You certainly don't see all that sort of thing. And just how big college or universities are. 80,000 people going to a football game, which you're thinking, I don't understand this sport, but everybody's in the same colours and chanting. And there's all those sort of things, particularly when you're going to some of the universities in particular in the Midwest and the South. They're different, very, very different. And certainly New Zealand, just put this one over, let's see how we finish this one first.
And that's the end of the first set.
Yep, there we go, 25 and 13. So it is Rangitoto College taking the first one against Tauranga girls, 25 to 13. We're going to come back in just a couple of minutes for the second one, see if Rangitoto can continue their good form or can Tauranga girls come back.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice, no more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality, if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of Those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute forest, those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
And we're ready for the second set. Of course, that first one, 25-13. Going to, I guess you could say, the favourites, wouldn't you say, Warren Smith?
Yep. At this stage, heavily favoured, I think. Rangitoto, they are looking really polished at this stage. Again, they've still got 2 days of play to go, so there's a lot of volleyball ahead of them. But it's always nice to sort of get off those games that you need to win, and this will be a good box to tick, this one.
So if you have a victory in this particular match, where's it going to put you through? Where's your progress?
Yeah, so the progress at this stage will be that they have to win another group of round of 4, a pool of 4. Right. So the winner of that will take the top spot, and then after that, then it's advancing through to the semis and obviously into the final. So if you can be top in your pool, that's a very good place to be when it comes to those final sort of playoff rounds.
We have Nui with the first serve of the second set, and she's pretty happy taking that first point.
That's it. So if there was an earthquake right now, Tauranga have drawn the match.
Yeah, just about. Yeah, well, let's hope we don't.
This is the time when the fire alarms go off.
Yeah. Well, we had that yesterday briefly, just in the morning. So we have Tauranga Girls College. They are in the white in the near side, and they're up against Rangitoto College in the blue and red stripe on the far side. We have, I guess you could say, the best player, or most well known as well. The far side about to serve, that is Norton, number 6 for Rangitoto. Nice block. Good positioning.
Yeah, nice work by Tauranga. Get a nice early couple of points. That's a good confidence booster. I'm sure that they really didn't like the way that first set unfolded for them. And knowing Tauranga, that, like I said, there's history, steeped in history, that school in terms of volleyball. They'll be looking definitely for a better performance the second time round.
And here's the setup. And just a little dip over, a little nod. That's good play. For number 10 there, when she went up for that, Tuivasi, she had to use her knuckles on that, couldn't just tip it with the fingers?
Yes, she used the top of her fingers. It looked like when she closed it, and she was pushing on down, that's right.
Yeah, I was just trying to check in close to make sure there wasn't any anything illegal, because the temptation must be to...
Yeah, to try and bash it down, absolutely. To make a point. It's very nice, a great set. And I think overall we will see the best setters will bring their teams through to those playoff rounds. It's generally the way. Hitters can do lots of good things, but if you've got a really smart setter controlling the game, that's a huge thing, huge advantage at schools levels in particular.
So probably just took her eye off the ball from what it seems a little bit there on that set. But in the meantime, for Tauranga, we have the tallest player, Roberts, she's coming on. And we also have Wedehana with the serve.
Here we go, just a little bit of lack of control by both teams at the moment. Obviously just again settling into their work with Tauranga girls now 4-3. If we think back to that first set, they were 7 points to 1 down. So this is a much better, more controlled start to the second set.
Taking a little bit of an early advantage as we have substitute coming in. Interesting substitute with Norton coming off, and then Bell, quite Bell coming on. So Norton is
just resting up.
Yeah, she's coming over,
Yeah,
going
she's
to a
just
gear.
get a water bottle or something for herself. And here we go, 6 points to 3. Now Tauranga have done a great job of getting started into the set. And obviously the Rangitoto girls from that first set have been just a little bit complacent to start the second set and haven't quite played the aggressive volleyball that they did in the first.
Just coming off the, like an inside-out serve in many ways, but it probably hit the right-hand part of their palm.
Didn't
and
quite
that's what
connect.
curved off more, didn't it? Who's got the serve? Number 1. And that is Braddock. That was a great pickup initially from Rangitoto. I think it was actually Braddock who managed to pick it up as well, but the smash, the spike was pretty decent. And it is another point to Tauranga. And some of these teams have all been here for quite a bit of the day, or some of them certainly started early. I went for a walk myself to go and get coffee, 7 a.m. And I think I saw Auckland Grammar, or one of the grammar school boys teams walking down here.
Yep.
Music playing, of course. You had to have your music playing quite loudly. That was fine. They're all in their uniforms and walking around from their motel. Nice shot there for Roberts, putting it away, using her height quite well. And for someone with her size, and it can just be a teenage thing, she almost seems a little bit tented.
Yep, a little bit still.
She probably stands out a little bit in uniform when she's around the school. And, you know, we're taking a guess here, but she could really use her physicality in the sport a little bit more. Yeah. Be dominant. Yeah, certainly by 7:30, most of the road was completely packed with
school kids.
minivans.
Yep.
White minivans as far as you could see.
We always talk about a 45-minute window where you're trying to get the guys and girls into the gym for an 8 o'clock start. You want them there somewhere around that 20 past 7. One of the things about indoor volleyball that we have to worry about is actually the lighting. And it takes a wee while to acclimatise into gyms like this. And so that will be one of the bigger things that they'll be doing by coming in a little bit earlier.
But then you do have, in these top 4 courts here, I would suggest the best lighting out of the stadium.
Yep. This is a really nice gym, this one.
Higher ceiling. But then when you look at beach volleyball, I've discussed with some of the players about the
that's
quality
a very
of
nice
sand.
ceiling too.
You got the good, high ceiling. But I've discussed about the quality of sand.
Yes, absolutely, quite different.
After rain or whatever, it's going to be a bit more compact. Do you want it softer? Look at that. Comes up. That's a very good shot. Getting up high there, and Campbell. But it's like, do you want it softer or harder to push off?
So that all depends on how tall you are.
Yeah.
So the shorter you are, the harder the sand, the better it is, because then you can actually compete at the higher elevation as to the guys who are already tall. So for the taller players, it's obviously easy to play in deeper sand in some respects. Movement is harder, but overall, I think most of us would prefer at least a little bit of the sand to be a little bit harder than too soft.
What's the biggest injury in indoor volleyball?
Twisted ankles.
Yeah. So that's from landing either on someone else or just the way you land.
Correct. Yeah, and it usually it happens more at this level than it does at the adult level. They've just got a little bit better kinesthetic control in the air, particularly. And people don't tend to be quite as tired and make as many mistakes and get in each other's way as much.
What about fingers? Oh.
No, not so much at this level.
You'd expect a few sort of broken,
yes,
sort of dislocated fingers,
yes,
maybe?
I'm the recipient of 2 on each side. Both little fingers have been bent in wrong directions.
I never put mine back in properly playing rugby, and it stayed. You know what it's like.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've almost tried to put them back in.
I've put them both in. Myself, you just click them back in and get back onto the court. Hurts a wee bit, but
a little bit crooked.
There's more important things to be doing than worrying about a dislocated finger.
Joust.
Great work again by Tauranga girls. They're just holding on now really nicely, 11 points to 7. They keep their 4-point lead, and they seem to have found a bit of a better rhythm, whereas I think that Rangitoto certainly have another gear that they can go up if all needs must.
The other thing is, do we have Norton back on? I can't see her back on yet.
No, she's not back on yet.
Yeah, so I'm not saying she's that much of a big difference, but she organises the team.
Yes.
Or the team organises around her.
And this is also, I think, Adam, what he's doing, he's putting on a couple of the substitutes, and the point of the exercise of putting substitutes on is what if I need them later?
Yeah.
And making sure that we've got some other players ready, putting them under the acid a little bit, seeing what they can come up with. And yes, and right now Adam's just called a timeout. It's 12 points to 7 to...
He's just pulled out one, well, I don't know about pulled out one player, but one player is speaking to him directly. The rest of the team is talking amongst themselves.
Yeah, and that'll be just him giving some instructions, a little bit of direction about what he wants and his expectations of the player on the court. It's not something negative. It's just making sure that you get some corrections, and if the players are good and receptive, they'll be able to pick up on what he's after quite quickly.
And we're just observing Norton. This is why she spent a bit of time off. She's just getting some strapping. Good to see.
Yeah, she'll just be looking after something that's a little bit niggly. She's got a long tournament ahead of her. She's going to have to do a lot of the donkey work, and the tournament isn't won today. Can be lost today, but it can't be won today. So there's a long way for her yet to go. Yeah, and Rangitoto will be very aware that if she goes down and she's out, then the team has still got to function without her. The tournament's not over because of one player, and so all of the other players are required to step up, take their responsibilities, think their way through the game and play as best they can. And that's and I think Adam's done a nice job there of giving players a bit of a run, giving others a bit of a rest. Like I said, there's still a lot of tournament left to go. But Tauranga girls, 8-3. Sorry, that's now 9-13 ahead. They've done themselves all the favours they can up till now.
With that serve, if you're not going to power the serve in, you want it probably just on the line there, so that the back court players have to go forward and the front court players shouldn't really be going back for it.
If you can.
I mean, it's not...
Yeah, it's not ideal math. What you'll find is that the vast majority of the serves will go into what's known as the middle back position, which is position 6. And that's because players will tend to want to hit if they hit the middle, they'll tend not to make mistakes. If they go for the sides and they go for the sharper places, I suppose a little bit an analogy like tennis, you've got your high percentage places to put the ball in, and then you've got your high risk places. And the teams, as they move up the scale here, will be taking more and more risks. And at the moment, there's a lot of serving going through the middle, which is low risk, and allowing the other team to kind of make the mistake.
And out on that one. So it comes up another point. It is double figures now for Rangitoto College in the far court. And about to serve for Rangi. There's Bell. Rangitoto College is the biggest school in New Zealand, about 3,200 students or thereabouts anyway, with some very good facilities on site and next door at the Millennium Institute. Got 2 swimming pools to train at, one an Olympic size and the other one the more public pool. They've got the athletics track. You've got basically everything right there, and some of the best specialist trainers as well. And then Rangitoto College is probably about 10 minutes walk to Murray Bay Beach and a whole lot of other beaches as well. You've got pretty much everything.
Yes, it's a lovely spot in itself. And of course, big schools do have the advantage of size and capacity. They have done great things in terms of promoting particularly volleyball within the school. It is now one of the top sports. They've got to compete against a whole lot of other things in terms of their sports programs. And Alan Kerr, who's the godfather of Rangitoto College volleyball. I remember talking to him last year after they won the nationals with both the girls and the boys, and I said, I bet you're having a good day. His only comment to me was, I am dining out on this. I am dining out on it, and so he should, after many, many years of work to get his program to where it is now.
Well, he'll be pointing that out to some of the other sports there at the school.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
I see that Rangitoto College has just employed a head of rugby, Philo Tiatia, who played quite a number of Super Rugby games and NPC games for Wellington mainly, but also for the Hurricanes and around the world. The fact that they can employ someone as a head of rugby who's got a reputation like that, that's fairly decent as well.
And here we have a little bit of a crawlback. Rangitoto have gone from that initial position of 13 points to 8 down, as Tauranga have only picked up the 2 points, whereas Rangitoto have picked up 5. So they've crawled their way back into this a little bit of lack of concentration on the Tauranga part. We're slowly but surely seeing Rangitoto getting back up to speed. We'll see how they work as they go towards the end of the set.
Gordansky with the serve. Looks again that another point. No, it goes to Tauranga.
Goes to Tauranga, yes. And if I was a Tauranga coach right now, I'd just be talking about.
Well, she can probably hear you. If you just talk a little bit louder, she'll take some notice.
She'll pick up what I can say.
Yeah.
She definitely doesn't need my help. But yes, she would be talking about the fact that yes, the Rangitoto are giving them enough mistakes. If they just stay in there and do their things well, certainly Rangitoto are not playing the best volleyball at this stage, and so the workload sort of increases as they go. Here we're having a couple of changes again, just to get things back into order.
Well, it looked as though, well, it was Golodansky who did the last serve, but now it is number 1, Braddock, with the serving. Takes a long way back. How much height should they get? Pretty decent height, bit of power too.
Yeah, it's taken Tauranga completely out of system, which is good. Giving Rangitoto the right advantage to the inside out as they have. Very quickly, we're up to 15 points to 16. Rangitoto are very much on the heels now of the Tauranga team. Hopefully, we'd like to see the Tauranga take this one through and get it done, but they're going to have to work hard now.
Braddock with the serve. A little bit of a communication breakdown from Tauranga, but they set it back up, and here we go. A bit more subtle shot there. Rug. Where is she now? No, they're going the other way this time.
Nice one. And Rangitoto, in what we call in system, when everything is, the ball gets back to the setter very easily. They're very, very good. But Tauranga just look a little bit disorganised on occasion. Once they tidy that up, they'll be back into their good swing and rhythm again. 16 all. First time in the match since the very start that the teams have been on even points. Just a mistake there. So Rangitoto girl knew it straight away that she was in the wrong place at the wrong time on that one. 17-16, Tauranga take the lead again as we head into the back end of the set.
We've got Moranga coming up with their serve.
That's a nice block by the Rangitoto player. Oh, it was a nicely constructed attack by Rangitoto, but a mistake there by somebody touching the net as they pulled that attack together. Means that Tauranga girls will now go to 18-17 ahead.
And Randall with the serve coming out to the left-hand side. She's going to go through the middle or down the line? Middle.
Safety first, down the middle.
The block. It was good, but it came off the side of the block and goes out. Take it to 18 each.
And that young hitter from Rangitoto, she's not looking to kill the ball. She's looking for the blocks. She knows that the blocks aren't quite as stable as they should be. So she's hitting a little bit quicker, which means that the block isn't forming as correctly as it should. And that's causing problems. There's a nice wee serve there as well. And Rangitoto, for the first time in the second set, have now taken the lead at 19 points to 18.
Yeah, the ace there from Campbell. She's a pretty compact sort of player.
Yeah.
She knows where to put her shots against the blockers. And then that serve, she tried it again. She was going for that same spot.
Same spot, yep.
Nothing wrong with that. But quite a compact player. Does most things very well. Without being a star and brilliance, I think she'd be the sort of player that a coach can rely on.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're looking for. See, that's what we call a mistaker not to make.
Roberts just about took out her own player.
Yep, oopsie.
Yeah, that's why I play at the front.
Yeah.
And now number 24. That is Holmes for Rangi. Communication not quite there.
Not quite there. And 21 points to 19. Rangitoto slowly but surely are creeping ahead.
Okay, here's the question. Watching the girls' games, and all the boys yesterday, nearly all of the girls are wearing the knee pads, except for one. I look over on the other courts and see the boys play, and basically no one is wearing protectors on their knees.
That's correct. That's because most of the boys don't know how to play defence, don't work hard enough in defence, and aren't willing to put their bodies on the line for the cause of
they love diving anyway.
They love diving, but there's a distinct difference and advantages about how you defend in the women's game.
Right.
Definitely, yeah. The ladies definitely put more effort into defence.
Well, for the boys, it's all about...
it's all about jumping high and hitting hard, and if you're not doing that, it's not really volleyball.
Yeah. If you can't hit it hard, hit it harder.
Yes.
All right, well, there you go. You solved that mystery, because I was trying to figure it out, and I'm thinking, can't be girls' knees are weaker. They don't get told that.
Oh, no, not at all. No. But you'll see they do an awful lot more work on the ground in terms of defence. When I was playing college volleyball in the States, the one thing that we used to hate was when the women's team got invited to train with us on occasion, and they would be our liberos or our passers, and they were so much better than we were at all of the elements of defence. Even though we were strong college players, the women were just at that level. They weren't physically as powerful, obviously, but
they were scrappers.
But their skill level was just way better than ours.
So technically they were better when it came to defence, so compared to the guys who were physically stronger.
We call them buff heads. Just trying
to really help with any dates.
Just trying to hit the ball hard, and that's pretty much us. All show, no composure. But the women were always technically well in advance of where we were in terms of those the fine skills, the defensive skills, the passing skills.
I think a few people that I knew in sport at high school, basically diving around was pretty much what they were best at.
Yeah.
That's error there.
Unfortunate
Make
error.
it pretty tight. Tauranga have an opportunity here to actually make their way back in. Nui, and number 4 for Tauranga. Student with the serve. Now this is where you're going to go down the middle to keep it secure. Keep it in. No service errors. It's not bad. Here we go.
See, nobody's willing to attack, and this is conservative volleyball. Yep. Here we go.
That was better.
Now we're away.
And up.
Yeah, it's a great swing. That's how it's got to be done. If you want to win at this level, you've got to put a little bit of meat behind it. Well done.
That was Golodowski there with the shot. And I couldn't imagine the boys in the court next door playing a tentative or conservative type rally like that.
They get punished very poorly.
Yeah. There we go, digging that one out. Up.
Nice and easily.
Back. Still keeping it going. Well done, Rangi.
Oh, well done. That's great. And they're celebrating Tauranga, and quite rightly so. When they put a good attack together, they're equals of Rangitoto. They're just not quite as consistent over time. But still set point for Rangitoto. They've got 3 opportunities to get this clear before things get a little bit tight.
Yeah, Shepherd and the serve.
Oh, there's the first one.
Push that one away from himself. Need to push it up a little bit more rather than away. Wasn't able to get the strength behind it.
And again, that serve down the middle. Like I said, there's not a lot of advantages of serving down there, particularly under pressure. You really are looking to get to the edges and really put pressure on the opposition.
So Tauranga Girls College, opportunity to perhaps fight back, but still Rangitoto just need the 1 point, 1 error perhaps, or 1 attacking shot.
Yes, one more error from Rangitoto and things will start to get interesting.
You can see in the background, about to walk past Hopoi, the tall man in the background.
From Mount Maunganui College, yep.
Probably the tallest player that I've seen so far at about 6'6",
Yeah.
6'7". There's probably a couple of others around who are similar height.
There is a young fella that I saw yesterday in the other gym. He'd be hitting 6'9" probably. He's a tall piece of timber. He's a big lad too.
Shepherd here with the serve for Tauranga. It's a set point for Rangi though.
And
there
that's
it is.
And done.
And that is a nice shot to finish on this set, and 25-22. The first set was 25-13. This one though is 25-22. And Warren Smith, I think you've got to go and do some work or do some coaching, is that right?
Yep,
right. We're going to let you go, and we'll be coming back with the third set in just a moment. Thank you very much there, Warren.
Kia ora.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Chch is proud to help fuel school sports.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
I'm Jason Bill, and we farm around the mid-north. We took a review of our business a couple of years ago, sort of identified challenges that we had. One was profitability, and we'd noticed on our steep hill country we're getting more and more erosion. We looked around to diversify, looked at forestry to plant on our steeper country. For us, it really addressed those concerns. By doing the forest farm model, we feel like we're getting the best of both worlds. And I'm really excited, and I really do believe in this model. I think it's the way of the future.
So So the players coming back on the court again now for the third set. And Norton, well, she looks to be back on the court. In fact, she is. Number 6 for Rangitoto. Took most of the second set off. A little bit of extra strapping on her right leg, just above the knee. Probably very good for the coach there, Adam Watson, to say, well, you just take a break, don't push it. I'm sure she would have been wanting to get back on. She saw her team take the second, albeit a tighter tussle. Thank you very much there to Warren Smith for helping out with a bit of commentary there, giving us plenty of advice. Loving the advice about well, the reasoning as to why the boys don't wear the knee straps, but the girls do. And it was that the boys don't defend. The girls are happy to defend well, and are actually better defenders most of the time. Boys all attack all the time. The girls don't mind getting on the floor, and they may end up on the floor diving a little bit if they have to. Boys very rarely do that. It's all about the bash and crash. So 1-1 first, that third set. Of course, Whakatane up by 2 sets to love at the moment. Skolodoski. Pushing that one a little bit too far. Campbell on the shot. It's a bit of a late comeback for Rangitoto at the second to actually take over the lead in the end. And a bit of communication for Rangitoto at the front there about who's doing what shot. Picks it up. There you go. There's the defense. Coming the way of Rangitoto as Tauranga girls were a little bit astray with some of their communication there. What we've got is one of the last plays here. Some of the high fives have been quite amusing. We just saw Norton and also Golodowski trying to get their high fives, their double high fives in time. It took a little while. It's a very powerful serve coming through from Rangitoto, from Braddock, number 1. And a few smiles there from the Rangi girls. And well played on the spike there for Tauranga girls. Randall with that shot. Big celebrations on the shot. It was a good shot. And so it is Rangitoto in the blue and with the red stripe. They are closest to the screen. Meanwhile, in the white is Tauranga Girls College. They're in the white and serving now with Tauranga. Big curved runner to the serve, who's taking it. Block not quite coming off for Roberts. Meantime, it's Rugg with the shot, number 9. I think she's about to be sub. Yeah, sub. And Rugg comes off, and the serve goes straight to Bell for Rangitoto. A full list of substitutes, Rangitoto. 6 on the sideline, only 2 only 2 substitutes for Tauranga girls. Seeing a couple of the teams walk past now. They get ready for their next contest. Somehow Tauranga bring that one back and take it over. Well done. Good scrambling and a good block. Let's see what Rangitoto can do on that one, but in the end, it's Roberts puts the ball away. She's got plenty of height. Tipped it over. Yes, it is. Called in. It's going to be tight on the call. There's Norton placing it very well. Went for the shot. Oh, beautiful. Went for the shot. The celebrations were pretty spectacular. And that was Roberts going for the shot. Here's number 11 for Tauranga. She did a great block, but then it just got a little bit tangled up in a bit of a joust there between the two sides. And the shot going over and out. And Rangi edging past. Now 8-4. Campbell with the serve from the back. This is one of the players that we considered that was quite compact with what she did. Everything was pretty solid. And Tauhara gets out of a hole on that one. Golodowski, well played, right into the block, and it pings out of play. We have a timeout. Let's see what Adam Watson that is going to say. Not much, just quietly talking to them. A few smiles. They're up by 2 sets to love. Rangitoto College against Tauranga girls. Sets 25-13 and 25-22. Not much said. Everybody seems pretty happy. You're 2 sets to love up. Let's check on the players who are on the court for Rangitoto College in the blue and red. At number 5 we have Campbell. Number 7 is Simpkins in the red. At 4 is Bell. 15 is Goodell. And at 19 is Golodowski. Oops. And that one placed out. They desperately tried, Tauranga girls, to keep the point alive. Campbell still serving. Otumoetai gave it a good hit. Not too much power behind that one. Back it is Roberts for Tauranga girls. Simple arm swing through. She came up, but there was no one at the back. It was picked out very nicely. Rangitoto. Meanwhile, a couple of substitutes coming on. Number 24 Holmes and number 17 Muller. We've seen her on the court so far this game. And they are replacing. Keep down. The players dancing on their way off the court, and also Braddock coming off as well. So let's see how Muller goes. Muscle dab over the net. not? No. Switch around here with Holmes with the serve. It's actually a point to Rangitoto in the end. Must have been a little bit of a touch to the net or a double touch. Well, they made it difficult for Norton to try and get that one back in. And that point's hit pretty hard. Pretty much at the face of Holmes. Well struck. Difficult to defend upon or to do anything with. It's the wrong call. Lack of communication. Adam Watson won't be overly happy with that, but they are up by 2 sets to love Rangitoto College. Well played. Number 9 getting up there high. Wirihama angling it beautifully. And pulls Tauranga girls back into the third set a little bit more. Norton driving it down. Wirihama getting down low to try and dig it out. Wasn't able to control it. That strike by Dolagoski pushed too far, so it's another point going the way of Tauranga girls, and Shepherd serving. Made it into double figures and cut the difference to 3. And the point going now to Rangitoto. Golodowski with the serve, so up to 4 again. Bit of a substitute. Number 3 on. This is Anderson. She hasn't spent much time on at all, but good to give her a bit of a run as we're 2-love up in the sets to Toto. Well, that one just flies off. Not much control coming from McNaughton. Well, she wasn't able to control it. It was a good serve. Golodowski. Number 17, Muller picking up that shot there. So good play by Rangitoto, giving a few of the different players a bit of a go. They're quite a way ahead again. Muller just coming off the court, saying a couple of words to coach Adam Watson. In the meantime, Braddock with the serve. She gets under that one, sets it up. So take it now. Some more good setting and more good blocking. The blocking coming in from Tauranga. That's the call. And the call was over the back of your head. I'm going to take it. It was Rugg taking the shot in the end. Just a check on the score there. Norton having a look over the score. Seeing where she is at 17-11. They've pulled it back out a little bit. Oh, ducking under it. Oh, no. And it drops right in. Golodowski takes the serve. No, it's actually Braddock Golodowski who's right back there as the backcourt player. Pushes that too far. 1 point back for Tauranga. They're on 12. Who's going to be taking the shot? Tauranga. Dug out for Rangitoto. That's a pretty decent shot too. They're about to call it out and it dropped in. The flight of the volleyball. Tauranga quite a way back. Comes in for the 7. Curved running. Action there. Milton puts it up. And the call was out. And the coach just saying, don't worry about it. It was certainly tight. Roberts with the shot. And the substitutes now coming in for Rangitoto and Bell. Yeah, Bell's on and she's going to take the serve. Fake coming up from Roberts. Goes up for the block. Gets the block, but just ricocheting off her arms and down onto the ground on her side of the court. So we get to 20 for Rangitoto. Bell, the serve coming up. Left-handed serve just tips over the net. Well played there by Roberts. She set herself up nicely. Good position and a good shot through as well. Randall with the serve going quite way out wide. Not able to control it, Simpkins. Tauranga girls not too far behind on the points, but they're going to have to do some decent work. Otherwise, Rangitoto will take this out one straight. Here we go, the setup for Norton. She was ready. Oh. Yeah, Norton just reached up, could see the opportunity there, put it away on the second shot, the second spike she'd had on the point. 21 to 15. And 2 sets to love up for Rangitoto. This will certainly a good way towards making the semi-finals. Good way to go, but puts them through pretty much to quarter-final status. Perhaps. Oh, nice play. You get those points there, Tauranga. Stay in the rallies. Roberts with the serve, the tallest player actually in the whole court probably. Golodowski able to control that one. Tough shot, pretty much jammed up against the umpire stand, the referee stand. Roberts with the serve again for Tauranga. Fading shot. That's a couple of points to pull it back. And maybe a couple of points. Returns the serve down the middle. We've got a timeout. I wonder who's called that one. If it's Adam Roberts for Rangitoto. He's smiling. He's not doing too much. A little bit of sign language. You can almost see him to the right of the screen. We can there you go. You see his hand just on the screen. Looks to be keeping things fairly simple. Not talking too much, letting the players understand what's going on. They've got a 3-point lead. They only need 4 points to wrap it up completely. And Tauranga about to come back on. Roberts speaking to the coach personally. Good couple of points on her serve. She is number 11 for Tauranga. Just rolling off the defender, rolling off the net. And one more coming out for Tauranga, of course. Good little comeback. And so Roberts continues to serve. Let's see what she can do. Again. Tips the net, stays up. We go with Norton. So they're up to 22, 3 points advantage again for Rangitoto. He's going to be serving for Rangi. A few substitutes coming up. And that's Holmes with the serve. Comes quite a way back. A few of her male teammates walking behind her. Down the middle. Oh, way out wide. Norton has to tidy up, and over we go. Out. And they take one more point. 2 now away from taking out this actual match. They'll take it out by 3 sets to love. Holmes with the serve. She's going to go down the middle again, or put something a little bit more on. Oh, ball just coming in. And out for watch for Holmes coming up. You'll see her launch herself at this. Just a bit of a jump. That's close to the line. Oh, too much. Really Nui. Serve now for Tauranga girls. Couldn't quite guide that one over. Golodowski. Really Nui serves again. Nothing to lose now for Tauranga. Down 2 sets to love. Down by 2 points in this as we close out the third. With a subtle shot. Norton wasn't happy with something. Maybe her own play. Here she goes again. And the ball had kind of come on. No one stopped for that. Great defense coming in from Tauranga. They're keeping the point alive. Rangi can't seem to put it away. Here we go. This time she finally got it on number 3. I think a little bit of relief for Norton on that one. A lot of patience was put him to that point. And she had 3 attempts. And finally takes it up to set point, match point. This is Norton with the serve for Rangitoto. To try and wrap this up, they took the first 25-13 and the second 25-22. All falling backwards, that's a tough one, and there we go. It is a good serve, deep serve. And it is 3 sets to love for Rangitoto over Tauranga girls. 25-21 was the final, so the full score 25-13, 25-22, and then 25-21. So Rangitoto College winning that game over Tauranga girls.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Get your Haka Fix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is the wairua of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemals.
Takatapui Pride is on display
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori coming home, they all wanted to do something with their land.
I had a meeting with my children. I says, right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to turn this block into a macadamia. The important thing for me is the wairua of the land, the whakapapa of the land. Look after your land, and who better to look after the land than yourselves?
Homeland and Sea, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus. He toa hou. He pakanga hou. Ariki Season 3, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus. Their tupuna had the vision.
This is where we want to be.
Now innovation will shape their future.
Things that we need is just connecting with one another. And that's what Papakainga brings.
Whānau are turning their dream.
It's intergenerational housing.
Into reality.
Within 15 years, they could be living mortgage-free.
We're not just building houses, no, we're building dreams.
Kainga whenua, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus.
Takatapui Pride
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemals
is out to play
to celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
Rising above.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through, but I'm right, I'm tough.
And learning through aroha.
I can't imagine an equitable Aotearoa without Te Ao Māori and without the voices of Whakatane and trans people.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus.
I was about 11. I probably planted my first tree. I got this connection with the place. It's home.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's saluting when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
And a big welcome in for this contest. It's a big Bay of Plenty battle. These are two schools, Bethlehem College on the northern outskirts of Tauranga against Whakatane High School. Now these two schools in the fierce competition amongst the Bay schools, obviously you've got Tauranga girls in there as well, Otumoetai, Papamoa at times, also Mount Maunganui. Pretty much most of the schools are really competing at a high level around the Bay. And looking first of all, Whakatane in the black. And closest to the camera, it is Bethlehem College in the blue with the white stripe down the sides. So make that in the red. Look at the colours right in a second. It is a black for Whakatane and a red with the white and blue stripes down the sides. In this match, a little bit of rivalry coming through because one of the teams, I think it's Whakatane, is actually rated second. And look at that fierce spike, but they get it back. So we'll take you through the team players in just one moment. And you can see one player in particular has a little bit of height there for Whakatane. That's number 12, Alea Thompson-Harrison. At number 12, she's around about 186, 6'2" or just over. So the tallest player on the court, quite a long shot. And Whakatane with the 3-love lead. They're digging that one out. Here we go for the spike. Comes back though. Pretty good blocking from number 4, Rose Scott. She's arguably the tallest, or one of the tallest there in the Bethlehem team. The other tall player is Dara Miller's fairly tall, and Grace Adler, number 5. Got a little bit of height on her as well. Pretty well drilled, both teams. Let's take you through Bethlehem College and their particular team. Let's go through on the numbers here. Number 10 is Dara Miller. 13, Hayley Barnes. Number 4, Rose Scott. 5, Grace Adler. At number 2, Grace Winiata. We've got Zavi Clark as number 7. Leanne Raja. 3, Kaylee Duplessis is number 1. Georgie Angel Buckingham. Number 9, and number 6 is Summer Peak. And number 16, Victoria Argyong. Number 12 is Amelia Newson. And let's look at the officials. The coach is Gavin Kimball. The assistant coach, Chloe Kimball. Anya Angel Donaldson is a trainer. Kaylee Clark, manager. Looking now at Whakatane High School and the girls team. Mariah Brown, number 1. 6 is Jordan Cochran. Annie Doherty, number 4. And Zoe Gilles is 2. 13, Sophie Groudon. 5, Taylor Bree Heath. Number 3, Kendall McCain. 8 is Monique Prasad. Number 12, Alea Thompson-Harrison. And number 7, Sincerely Wikitira Clay. The coach is Helen McCain. We've got Karen McLeod and Rensky Forsyth. There's all the officials there. So first substitution, and that was Alea Thompson-Harrison coming off. 6-2 lead for Whakatane, the Battle of Bay of Plenty. And we've seen Tauranga girls have a bit of a tough one against Rangitoto earlier on. And going way back for the serve. Summer Peacock that was. So on the court now for Whakatane is number 6, Jordan Cochran. She'll take the serve. Also on the court is 13, Sophie Groudon. Number 4, Annie Doherty. We have 3 on the court is Kendall McCain. And also number 1, and great block. And it's through the blockers of number 1, Brown, and also number 8, Prasad. Great performance there from Bethlehem getting up, and they take the point. Round 3, just a bit of a check. What's the indication here? No, we're all good. Number 7 coming in with the serve. That's Zavi Clark. Net violation. Nate Prasad is at number 8 for Whakatane. And bouncing off the blockers. Got a full contingent of subs for Bethlehem. Looks to be 6 of them there. As we look to Whakatane, 5 players on the side, 5 subs. Got up very high, just didn't quite have the angle that she needed. Darragh Miller on that one. Falling away on the angle, but here's Brown with the serve. And we've got a bit of a replay. The ball was pretty much on the court. Across from court 1. Quite a bit of talking from Bethlehem. Grace Adler with the serve. A couple of substitutes come out. Rose Scott back on, number 4. That's high set. Wait for the shot. Oh, it's another good block. You've got number 12 there. She's Aliyah Thompson-Harrison. Because of her height, she's able to block a lot of shots. So what Bethlehem has to do is understand that she's the big blocker. The rest of the team actually out of Whakatane isn't that tall. There's not much height aside from Thompson-Harrison. So they've either got to go over her or around her. Don't give her those opportunities. It's going to be a good shot if they can get it back over. And yes! Boy, that was high. Oh, with the block though comes in very nicely indeed. Combination. Jordan Cochran actually probably took the brunt of it. They managed to get up for the block, but it just skewed off to the side. In many ways, it's just good to get in the blocking and show your opponents that, hey, we're going to give it a go. It's a tough serve. Blockers. Thompson-Harrison trying to get in the way of that one as well. It's been a good game so far. Quite an impact. So Whakatane the serve. Annie Doherty. Shoulder dropping a little bit too quickly on that shot. Well, Whakatane took another point. They've gone up to 12. And we have a timeout. Looks as though that's being called by Bethlehem. Bethlehem coaches Gavin Kimball and Chloe Kimball. Coaches for Whakatane, Helen McCain and Karen McLeod. Helen McLean just off screen near the Whakatane side. I'll tell you that Helen McLean just quietly going through. It looks as though we actually have one of the Whakatane players, might be Taylor Bree Heath, number 5, just to confirm that. She's sitting down the mic, can't quite see her back, but they're getting an ice pack on her right eye, or just above the eye. Might have taken a blow there somewhere. We'll update you. Injury update shortly. But in the meantime, it is Bethlehem trying to get on the board a bit more. That's a good block. It's Rose Scott with the initial block. And the ball going for Bethlehem College, Dara Miller. Well saved, scrambled. Now if you're going to put that shot, that smash down the middle, you're likely that you're going to get Thompson Harrison there. So you've got to think of a way of perhaps changing direction or just lobbing it over. Thompson Harrison now with the serve. Good left-handed shot coming in. Number 6, Jordan Cochran. She's about to go and serve. No, it's not your turn yet. Still Thompson Harrison's opportunity to serve. So the battle of the bay between those two teams. Bethlehem out of Tauranga, Whakatane down the coast. We're talking about an hour down the coast maybe. Not quite coordinating that one as Bethlehem. And Thompson Harrison ready for another serve. This could be 3rd point in a row. And Rose Scott going up for a nice shot. Pretty effective on that. Thompson Harrison comes off. He's been subbed off. Good work on the serve and also, of course, on the blocks. Summer Peacock going way back with the serve. Floats that one in. Another top shot from Jordan Cochran using that left-handed cross-court spike. Let's have a look at Cochran now with the left-handed serve. A lot of height on that one. Too much push. Excited about serving and maybe took it right through. So number 7, Whakatane Clay comes on. Yes, all good. Ball just pushed over and out. Monique Prasad. Oh, the dive. It worked. Oh, that one. Prasad basically wears it in the face almost. She gets up. She's okay. tough shot to try and defend. Threw her body at it. Well, it came at her. And that's why they wear knee pads. A lot of diving coming in from the girls. Sophie Groudon there, who's to clean up all the scrappy balls in the yellow shirt for Whakatane. And she's throwing herself about the court. And we have a timeout. Whakatane High School 17, and we have Bethlehem College at 13. Both coaches pretty calm with their players. Just a few hand signals and quite gentle, not really, well, certainly not yelling, but not really pushing too much, and encouraging their players as they can. Serve. Oh, that's a beautiful play. Sliding down into it is Prasad. Oh. And a big leap from the Bethlehem girls after taking that one. It clips the net, drops in. And you can see what Warren Smith was mentioning in the previous match about the work, that the defensive work that the girls do compared to the guys. It's a lot of sliding on the knees, throwing their bodies onto the court. Takes that one almost in the face and recovers. Look at that for defense. And again, Groudon's up off the ground yet again. Boy, did she do some defensive work. Bethlehem College come back to one, and Sophie Groudon was all over the place, throwing herself about the court. The defensive work is right there. Number 13, Sophie Groudon for Whakatane. That puts it up. And again. And apologises for diving in front of Prasad. But sadly throwing herself around the court. And 17 each. And it's the first set. This is a bit of a battle. Rivalry in the Bay of Plenty. All they're saying is in. It's a good shot, tight. And substitute coming up for Whakatane. That's number 7, Whakatane Clark. off, and number 6, Cochrane, the lefty, coming on. Oh, great little dink, pushed over, and the defenders having to struggle, ending up on the ground. And Whakatane bring back Thompson Harrison. Let's see if Bethlehem's got a way of going around her. Any shots? Yeah, well anticipated. Works the front very well. Some great blocks coming in from both sides at the moment. That was the better idea. Just push it over the heads of the blockers at the moment. If you can't get through them, go over them all around. 13, Sophie Groudon back on again. Distinctive yellow jumper. And player that cleans up all the scraps. And a 19 each. And the serve is going to 3. Kendall McCann. Scott just putting it wide? Yes, just putting it wide. Still to complete the first set between these two sides. On the way back, McCain with the serve. Straight down the middle. Comes off each other. Number 9 there, wearing it. Angela Buchanan takes it in the right side of her face. McCain with the serve again. Shot going right through the defenders, through the arms of the two defenders, as Whakatane taking up at 22-19. And the timeout called by Bethlehem, it seems. So we'll be coming up, maybe the first set coming up shortly. If Whakatane can continue the good form at the moment. Helen McCain helping out with the players, just a few directions, a few hand signals, nothing too much. And meanwhile, it looks as though they're all over the coaches stepping out of the way, the Kimball's stepping out of the way, and the players themselves able to finish up. Players keen to get on the court straight away, but you've actually got to walk and be signalled on. Here we go with the serve. It's McCain to serve. Kendall McCain. Down the middle. Prasad digs it up. And clipping the side, the TV area. So the point goes to Bethlehem. Grace Winiata. Now comes off the side. Prasad watches it, carefully go out. And up to 23. Annie Doherty. That's a very good block from Thompson Harrison. Both hands able to direct it as well. Oh, flying across the front of the court. That's Kendall McKay. Got to be a little bit careful there. Just about slid into the referee's chair. Darren Miller with the serve for Bethlehem. And the block works quite nicely. 23 each. First set. But you have plenty battle. And we have a timeout. To update you with some scores from earlier in the day. Let's take a little look at some of these scores. We had Rangitoto College 3-0 over Waimea College. Kashmir High School, that's the girls. Well, it was actually Mount Albert Grammar beat Kashmir High School 3-1. Christchurch girls, Howick beat Howick 3-0. And Westlake girls 3-0 over Christchurch Girls High School. Rangitoto College the boys team 3-0 over Trident out of Trident out of Bay Plenty as well. Christ College over New Plymouth boys 3-0. Tauranga boys 3-0 over Takapuna Grammar. This is the boys there. Out here College boys. Well, it was actually Palmerston North Boys High 3-2 over Aotea College and St Andrews. This is in one of the other divisions. 2-0 over Cambridge High School, and also St Orange College 2-0 over Hutt Valley. So just a couple of scores from elsewhere from this morning. In the meantime, let's take a little look at the score here as we get to 24-all. No one's going to be able to win this. We're aiming for 26 now, so it's up to 25. The first 4 sets, if we go fifth, it's up to 15. But you have to win by 2 points. I'm going to try and get Bjorn Kerikeri over. See what we can do. He's pretending to be doing some work. Oh, that one just going out, so we make it 25 each. Coming in with the serve now, it is Zavi Clark. The lofted serve going quite deep in the end. The Whakatane girls were a little bit worried that they might be done for touching the net, but they weren't in the end. Prasad takes the serve back. One of their key backcourt players for Whakatane. What she got on the serve, going flat, right off the bottom of the palm. Oh, going just over, so the score switches around. 26 apiece. It's still the first set. Could be here for quite a while. Oh, that one just keys off completely. And now it's Bethlehem with the advantage with the set point, first set point. Prasad has a bit of a struggle with that one. Lucky it's recovered. That's a great shot there. Number 10, Dara Miller, as Bethlehem take the first set, 28-16. And well done there to Bethlehem, 28-16. Bit of a struggle there for both teams to actually try and win it out. 28-26, Bethlehem over Whakatane in the first set. Coming back with the second set in just a moment.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Ladies and gentlemen,
This isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice, no more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit.
Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this.
Filling and saving. Feels good.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World High. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
As we see the referee look at his phone as he walks across the court. So timing or when he's next got to play. Looking good. There's the girls waving up, getting ready as they wander onto the court. That's Bethlehem for you. They took out the first set, 28-26. In the meantime, it's high fives for the Whakatane team. Get ready for the second set. Here we go. And the scorers are just adjusting the sets. I'm not sure if that actually worked. I'm sure Bethlehem won that set. Very positive they did. There we go. We're getting into the sets. Okay, they got it right. Well done, scorers. Gives you a fright when you see that sort of thing happen. So coming up now for Whakatane. An inside out serve, just twisted the arm, the wrist around a little bit, the palm. It means that the serve varies a little bit. Generally from the right hander will swing up to the right late. It's Kendall McCain with the serve. Well picked up again. Groudon. See how many bruises she's going to have by the end of this match. Dives for it, gets it bouncing up into her face, but she's okay. Dara Miller now with the serve for Bethlehem. It's flat, pretty powerful. May have gone out, but you don't want to risk that. It's more embarrassing if you duck under it and it drops in. And don't forget, we're going to have the Grand Finals, Division 1 Grand Finals. Who knows who'll be in it. The girls is at the moment scheduled for 3:30 on Friday. The boys, 5 p.m. Again, who'll be in those? We don't know just yet. It'll take a little while. We're still only on day 2 of 5. The Rangitoto are the defending champions in both the boys and girls. And the boys last year, they beat Waimea in the final. And the girls, Rangitoto defeated Oriwa College. Close team to where they come from, in the North Harbour region. Is it going to be Rangi again? Rangi certainly looked quite good earlier today in the girls match against Tauranga. Haven't seen too much of the Rangi boys yet. Oh, getting a little bit tangled up with each other there. And Bethlehem College taking the 4-2 lead. There's a big battle in the Bay of Plenty between the schools there for superiority. With the seedings, apparently it was Otumoetai rated as 1. Whakatane possibly number 2. You had number 5 for Bethlehem. It was all pretty tight anyway. You do have a number of schools. You've got, as we said, Bethlehem, Otumoetai, Mamaganui. I'm sure Papamoa has a girls team in here. Not in the Div 1 maybe. Then we've got Whakatane. There's also Tauranga. Trident maybe. There's a number of schools that are very competitive around the bay. Whakatane really now with the serving coming up for Thompson Harrison. Plenty of height. She's the tallest on the court. 185, maybe 186 centimeters in the old measurements, 6'2" or just over. And that serve clips the net, drops down, plonks down. Very difficult for anybody to get to. There she goes again. You can see we've got a ball on for the other court. Regular formation here from Bethlehem. That's steep, that one. And the call was who's going back, who's going side, and how far in did Thompson Harrison have to run in on that one. And you can see the coach, Helen McCain, she's like, come on girls, talk about it, communicate with each other. And Zavi Clark with that serve for Bethlehem. A lot of celebration on that. It's only 7-4 girls. You've got a way to go yet, but yep, be happy. You've got the first set, albeit a tough one, 28-26. And that is way off court. If they bring it back, that's a pretty good achievement. In fact, it is, and they do it. Well played, digs it out, throws the body on the court, and again Grouden, well, I'm not sure if she actually spends much time on her feet, constantly having to dive, and dinks that one over. Well played, great rally both teams, but Bethlehem winning it in the end, and pretty happy with that. Both teams defensively putting in a great effort. Second referee needing or talking to volleyball. Men or 2 on the side. I haven't quite figured out the reason for that. Grouden digs it out. Left-hander again for Whakatane. Cochrane. Oh, that was some good blocking. Didn't quite come off in the end, just dropped down on their own side. Yeah, you're not going to be able to pull that one back in. Just collected it pretty hard, did Bethlehem. And powered it through. Haven't had a timeout just yet in this set. Maybe if Bethlehem get another 1 to 2 points, that's when maybe Whakatane might call it. Couldn't pull that one back in. So up to 10-5. Let's have a look for a timeout coming up very shortly, maybe. Might be quite early to call it. Buchanan putting that one in the net on the serve. In the meantime, Prasad for Whakatane goes back. Let's see the height. She gets it. Takes a bit of pace off it. And Prasad gets another opportunity to serve. Looking for the angle, goes up high and powers that one away. That's Grace Adler. As we see Rose Scott coming on to replace Adler. Yeah, looks that way. I think we've got the player. I think it was Adler who took that that spike. Yes, it was. Oh, just didn't quite have the height to start with. Nothing quite working on that one. And she gets subbed off for that. I think that was the intention anyway. It was actually Summer Peacock that had been subbed off before. Then it was Adler going off then. And Rose Scott goes up for the shot and hits the net. I have to say that sometimes with a few ponytails, it covers up the numbers just a little bit. Does make it a little bit more difficult. That one going into the net there. Miller not able to lift it enough. So now we're switching over, and there's a place we haven't seen too much of. Zoe Gilles with the serve. Whakatane keeping it tight at the moment. Grace Winiata in the full palm of the hand there. One more for Bethlehem. A relatively quiet game in the sense of the noise when you compare it to the boys' teams. all the noise. That's a good play, Thompson Harrison. Groudon picks it up. Thompson Harrison immediately goes into blocking mode, but that one was through the gap. Three-point margin, and we get the timeout. And one of the players is taking out their mascot, Teddy Bear, for Bethlehem. Number 13, Hayley Barnes, is carrying the teddy bear. It comes in on the team talk, of course. I'm sure it's got a lot to say. Meanwhile, Gavin Campbell, the Whakatane coach, lets the team themselves finish off the rest of the timeout. You can see the teddy bear there, bottom right of your screen. And it's just going to be the last sip of water or whatever, and the teams can wander on. And serving now Grace Winiata for Bethlehem in the red. And meanwhile, Whakatane in the black on the far end of the court. Here we go. And just having a bit of a struggle to get the timing right there, Miller and the setting players. Not one particular player's fault. It's a lot of coordination of setting the ball, and then the spiker being able to jump, get the elevation at the right time. Whakatane with the serve. And one more back to Whakatane. They keep in touch. Whakatane taking that with what looked like either a net violation or just trying to make sure that we can see double hit. Although Scott now lofts it open pretty high. Miller had moved from her traditional left over to the right. Groudon not happy that she wasn't able to get to that. So Miller gets the successful shot and now gets the serve. She had a couple of missed times perhaps, or was involved in a couple of shots that didn't quite come off on the left-hand side, but on the right-hand side this time it worked. And the serve though was too long. No, it wasn't. Wow, just look at the score. I think we got that score right. Because it was too long. And Whakatane get the point anyway, so there you go. Bethlehem with the ball. And with the serve. Summer Peacock now. It's a powerful serve, low and flat. Great idea. It's not quite executed as well as she would have liked, Grace Adler. Number 5, she has the pink tape down her right arm. Instead now we're watching Thompson Harrison with the serve from back. Has the automatic elevation anyway with her height. 6'2", possibly a bit taller. 186 or thereabouts. And we've got the flag was up down the far end. I guess it depends on whether you're watching the ball or whether you're looking for the call from the referees or the linespeople. So Thompson Harrison again with the serve. Brings it back to 1 point only. We'll dink over. Whakatane though ready. Of a lift by the looks of it. We're back to 17 apiece. And a big thank you to our sponsors, New Zealand Carbon Farming, Bailey's, Caltex, also Volleyball Manawa 2, Whakatane Māori, Palmerston North Council, and the Bethlehem players had a little bit of a query with the referee, the first referee. Thompson Harrison with the serve now, 17 apiece. In the wild serve, way out and been subbed off on that one. So Bethlehem, a bit of relief. Zoe Clark sliding. And 2 points advantage now after winning the first set, 28-26 for Bethlehem. This is Clark again with the serve. Spins the ball a couple of times. Just cleaning the sweat off with the sleeve. Sure that's not allowed at home. You know, to use your sleeve to clean things up. Clark with the serve. We ready? Yes, we are. It's a deep serve. Dug out. Grounded. And the block, well, successful block in one way, but then skewed off to the right, or to the left of the screen, that is. And it takes Bethlehem up to 20. A bit of a struggle to actually get away from their opponents in this one, in this set, that is. In fact, in the first set as well, considering we went to 28-26. And the service error brings Whakatane into it. Get ready for a timeout very shortly. It's about the time the coaches love to do it. It's a nice shot on the angle. Bring it back to 1 point again. Cochrane with the serve, the left hand, the only one on the court at the moment anyway. Takes it to 21, the 2 point advantage. Who's going to be serving here? We get the ball thrown back, and Nigel Buchanan. Looked as though they weren't quite set for that play, Whakatane. And we do have the timeout. There we go. We're waiting for that. And once again, the teddy bear comes out, as it say. And it's Bethlehem College with 22-19 advantage. Took the first 28-26. And a few words there from Gavin Kimball as the main coach. And then the players, their own little say as well. Not the most coordinated hands in by the players, but they got there in the end. A little bit of a laugh at some of the players. They're not really meant to walk on yet, but they have. They're ready. Ready to play. It is Bethlehem College. 3 point advantage right now. And Georgie Angel Buchanan, put a Spanish twist to it. Number 9 for Bethlehem. Tape on, whoa, great dive, but couldn't quite control it. The ball sort of inside out, it's the other way around. Spinning out to the left. Fading, beautiful fade on that ball. And we get another timeout. There's only 1 point in it. And a few smiles around the Bethlehem timeout. Bethlehem players ready again, and the taped up Whakatane comes up, a bit of an angled run. Groudon keeps it going. Up, and oh, at the block. Well, that's one way of not quite winning the point. Zoe Gillies came off her and goes straight into, well, she went off McCain, went straight into Gillies, into her face. As we come up to the second set point. Oh, yep. Ah. It was given, and it is a given indeed. 25-19, there's 2 sets to love for Bethlehem over Whakatane High School. As we get Whakatane in the black coming around to the near side of the camera, and Bethlehem going to the far side at 25-19, and 2 sets to love now for Bethlehem.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice, no more offers. Scored!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality, if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute forest, those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
So we're back on court after that timeout. We, of course, had finished the times out. It is the set 28-26. The first one, 25-19. The second in favour of Bethlehem College. Thompson Harrison went up for it. Couldn't quite get it at the peak of its flight, and clipping the net instead. So the first point of the third going to Bethlehem. Now Grace Bonata back in the court, off the bottom of the palm on that one. Going wide, splitting the first couple points. With the serve for Whakatane, and although that clipped the line, that's got to be in. It was possibly a bit of hope more than anything else. Sophie Groudon tried to almost duck under it and hope it was going long. Instead, it dropped in. It's Groudon here in the yellow. Bring it up. To do the serving now. Thompson Harrison. Tallest player on the court by quite some height. Out. So early stages of this third, and we have Bethlehem College by 2 sets to love at the present time. Rose Scott couldn't quite tip that one over. Thompson Harrison, good to see her head above the score. Straight down the middle and wait for it. Oh, that's good. Very good. Few substitutes going on. We've got Rose Scott off for Bethlehem. Now number 6, Summer Peacock with the serve going right back. Listen to the spectators. She comes with the setup. Collecting one of her teammates in the back of the head almost. Quite a bit too low. And now we have Jordan Cochrane, the lefty. Nice play, Prasad. Had enough power, but not too much. There's the angle that was really good. Cochrane again with the serve for Whakatane. That's a brilliant smash down. Great spike. The angle was perfect, even though Groudon got to it. It was Grace handling on that one. Off the blockers. Too big? Yep, too big. Just pushing a little bit too far. And now Prasad has the opportunity. Taking the score a bit further. Good opportunity for Bethlehem as well. Bethlehem one behind. Brilliant blocking. Well, she knew that perhaps if she went to the back a little bit, put a bit of oomph into it, Zavi Clark, it might work. Just went a bit too far. We've got a bit of a swap. Who's on for her? It is Kaylee Duplessis. She was on for number 7, Clark. Meantime, Prasad with the serve. Good play. Going across the court. Good angle. Very difficult for Groudon to get down that low. What are we looking at? I'm just looking over to the scorer's bench for a moment. Maybe checking on the score. Sometimes it's quite nice to know where you are. Yeah, 4. sure that... Oh, we're back up to 5. Okay, well, that was confusing. Too big on that shot. 9-5. We'll check to make sure that score is correct. Court side. Going up and down a little bit. And bounces off the blockers. Good, the blockers got up, but the direction as it came off, just flying over to the side. And we ended up with 5 players for Bethlehem. So a bit of a stop. It seems that Grace Winiata, I wasn't sure if she was meant to be on. She's now off, and Rose Scott's on. And the point appears to have been given to Whakatane. Oh, yeah, clipping the net either way. And Bethlehem managed to somehow get it over. Comes off again off the blockers. Go. Pink shoes. You can see as the player in the pink shoes. She's in the rally quite a lot at the moment. About the 4th shot she's hit. And look at that beautiful swan dive. Just out by Groudon. Good idea. And are we getting a timeout? No, we're just getting the coach there on the cane, just saying a few words, coming in close to our players. And Bjorn Kerry is with me shortly. Been allowed of his duties. And another substitution here for Bethlehem. Let's see what they've got. Oh, look at that, skying high. It's up. Oh, the leap, holding in the air. It's coming up with it now. Oh, they did manage to recover. Then there was no net touch. There's not. Hassad throws himself at the ball. There's Cochrane with the shot. It's still going. Very long rally. Oh, but not quite. Tried her best on that one. And looking at the score, Whakatane is still leading. Of course, they're down 2 sets to love. The first 28-26, the second 25-19. And we're checking on first referee calling over the second referee. In the meantime, looking here with Grace Winiata is about to serve for Bethlehem. Just play coming to a bit of a standstill. Winiata with the serve. Just coming off the side of her palm a little bit. That's a good block. Oh! She was trying to step away. The ball kept on following her. Oh, that's unfortunate. Kendall McCain. So switches over 1 point to Bethlehem. They keep in touch very nicely. Groudon, Sophie Groudon digs that one out. It's blocked back nicely. Ball kept in play, digging it out. Just Little dink over, and that was probably the best play. Rather than hitting it hard through the blocker, it was just elevated over it. Bethlehem bring it back to 10 apiece. Rangitoto with the serve. Should go down the middle. Oh, no. Brings it up to the side. Well, they didn't get that one right. And neither did she. So what it means is that Whakatane take the lead. It's by 1. Annie Doherty, the serve for Whakatane. Almost crashing into the crowd. Another point there for Whakatane. Doherty again with the serve. The last one was nice length. A bit more regulation, a bit short perhaps. Yeah, well done on the drop there, Miller. It looks as though she was going up for a fearsome smash and instead dropped it in short, took the pace off. A bit of variety in the game. They're certainly trying to go down the line, and Prasad couldn't quite control that one. Brings us back to 11 each. Oh, it drops over the net, and that is unfortunate for Whakatane, but fortunate the other direction for Bethlehem. Miller with the serve. Takes them to the lead. Up. Who's going to take the shot? Not nice. Cochrane for Whakatane tries to put that down, and the points swing around again to 13 each. Bjorn Kirikiri has joined me watching this. I wonder if he's going to be keen enough to actually come in early. Leia Thompson-Harrison taking the shot. Joining me to see out the later stages of this, the third set, is Bjorn Kirikiri. And Bjorn, you've come up and having a look at this particular Battle of Bay of Plenty, you might say. What are you thinking so far? I mean, the first set, well, that was 28-26. The second, 25-19 to Bethlehem over Whakatane. Some quite good play that you've seen so far since you come up here to the commentary booth.
Yep, there's quite a good bit of defensive plays happening.
Yep. That was something I've got to tell you. I asked Warren Smith, why are the girls wearing the knee pads, and the majority of them, and the majority, basically all, of the boys not wearing them. And he said, because the girls can play defense, the boys don't. He said the boys basically attack. The girls have to play defense. Sliding around, throwing their bodies at it. Watching number 13 here, Sophie Grouden for Whakatane. She has spent probably more time off the ground or throwing herself onto it than anything else.
Yeah.
You agree with Warren's sort of synopsis there? The boys play total attack and not the defense of throwing their bodies on the ground. Except for a fun slide at the end.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to hear in my opinion, the real reason?
Yeah, there we go. Come up against the coach.
In my opinion, it's because the boys don't want to look weird with knee pads on, if I'm being honest.
It's aesthetics. Okay, we think we look better without them. Okay. I'm loving that explanation. I'll tell him that later on and see what he comes back with as a coach. I'm sure he'll laugh, you know that. All right, I'm loving that. I'm loving that explanation. The boys are more self-conscious about their looks than the girls. As teenagers, you're kidding. Loving it. Love that explanation there. As the timeout completed. In the short time that you've come up and seen this third set, you can see that Bethlehem's just taking the 3-point lead. Have you seen any particular play that's really, just standing out? Collision there almost. There's Groudon bringing it over.
I think at this point it's more of a Bethlehem are just scrambling a lot better than what Whakatane are doing currently. And just basics, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing with anybody, isn't it? If you can do the basics well, then it's going to help you. And unfortunately, that was one of the basics that, gee, we're preempting this. We're making it happen, almost. That's Cochrane, the serve there for Whakatane, and nice play. Very nice play there by Grace Adler. But also good defense, albeit that it came off the block and went skewing way out to the side. And this is Darby Clark in the end. She is about to serve for Bethlehem as they get closer to that 20 mark. And Prasad, she's had a pretty solid game for Whakatane. The number 8 now gets the serve as well.
Yep.
Have you seen any of these players in the last couple of years?
Yep. The last year.
So there would have been a few of them playing for either team.
Maybe about half of both the teams were in the team last year. If that makes sense.
So number 9 there for Bethlehem. We've got there Georgie, Buchanan. Buchanan. Decent spike and a good recovery. You see that Groudon there in the yellow. She really does throw herself about. I think she hurt her wrists on that time in the ground, but she certainly has no fear. No one's told her that it's actually a hardcore. That serve going out. Yes, it was out. Nice little touch. Like that sort of running touch. Sometimes if you can get the timing right, you're just tapping it over rather than a full-blooded shot.
And just kind of just wiping it off the blocks, I guess.
Does Adler with the serve. That's good.
Ooh, nice chase.
What do you think of that? Miller.
Dara.
Pretty impressive.
Cannon of an arm.
Yeah. It's pretty hard to stop. Even if you're in position, you've got to try and stop that coming at you.
And she also jumps quite high as well, so it's kind of...
That's going to be too hard, that one. So a point back for Whakatane. What have we got on the score there?
21-17 to Bethlehem College.
A couple of substitutes coming up. This is Kendall McCain, the captain for Whakatane. And just a bit too far. And you can see the celebration. They haven't won yet, but they're certainly very happy with getting in a better position. 23-17, make that 24. Make that 23. Yeah, there was something a little bit wrong there. Gave them 2 points for that.
Oh, ball on the court.
We're going to have to call that one.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. That was certainly distracting. So we're going to have another go now. Just going over there, having a little chat. Saying, well, this is the reason why we did it again. So these teams, I think Otumoetai was the highest ranked coming into the tournament of the girls' teams around the bay. And I believe Whakatane was second or thereabouts.
Yep, and I also believe Bethlehem was third.
Right, so it's tight. You know, they're all in the top sort of 5, and there's a number of them around the Bay region. When you're looking at Tauranga, you're looking at Otumoetai, Bethlehem, Mount. I'm not sure if Papamoa's got a girls' team in there, but then you've also got, you know, going down to Whakatane. There is 5 or 6 teams in the region who are pretty keen on their volleyball. Well, that one's out. This is set, and it is it. Yep, we were just waiting because we're sure the score's been going up and down. 25-17, and they're pretty happy about it too. Bethlehem winning the first 28-26, the second 25-19, and the third 25-17. So they've now got the Bay of Plenty rivalry. The teddy bear's out there again as well.
Oh, mate.
Come on, don't tell me the boys would never do that. No, they wouldn't. Okay.
Nah.
No.
Well, some boys' teams, if you've seen Burnside, they have like a big stick or paddle.
Okay. There's a reason for that, I'm sure.
Yep.
But there you go. What I see, Whakatane seem to have a tiger, a lion that is, a lion with sunglasses on. We're doing a lot of commenting on the actual non-play at the moment, but congratulations there. It looks as though we've got a bit of an upset player. That is McCain. She's a bit upset on that one, but getting comforted there by the coach, and but the team's making their way off the court. So Bethlehem, the winner in 3 sets. We'll come back with the next match very shortly.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Get your Haka Fix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is the wairua of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai, and welcome to Sydney Karemas.
Takatapui Pride is on display
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori coming home, they all wanted to do something with their land.
I had a meeting with my children. I says, right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to turn this block into macadamia. The important thing for me is the wairua of the land, the whakapapa of the land. Look after your land, and who better to look after the land than yourselves?
Homeland and Sea, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus. He toa hou. He pakanga hou. Ariki Season 3, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus. Their tupuna had the vision.
This is where we want to be.
Now innovation will shape their future.
Things that we need is just connecting with one another. And that's what Papakainga brings.
Whānau are turning their dream
It's intergenerational housing
into reality.
Within 15 years, they could be living mortgage-free.
We're not just building houses, no, we're building dreams.
Kainga whenua, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus.
Takatapui Pride
No mai, and welcome to Sydney Karemas
is out to play
to celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
rising above.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through, but I'm right, I'm tough.
And learning through aroha.
I can't imagine an equitable Aotearoa without Te Ao Māori and without the voices of Whakatane and trans people.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus.
I was about 11. I probably planted my first tree. I got this connection with the place. It's home.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you. We're going to go once. We're going twice. And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Hey. Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Okay, we're ready now for this particular game. It is featuring, well, possibly the best of the Bay of Plenty. There's a few other teams that want to challenge that title. Otumoetai College girls 18 up against Howick College out of East Auckland. So Howick College in the red, nearest the camera, and on the far side it is Otumoetai College. And the team is just doing last-minute substitutes, Otumoetai there. And we're going to have the serving coming up from Tianu Ray. And joining me beyond Kirikiri, played in this competition last year. Was it last year that you were here?
Yep, last year.
All right, and just a little bit of an error there from Howard College, but Otumoetai seeded, or top seed out of the Bay of Plenty teams. Correct. And we've had Bethlehem playing, and we've had Whakatane playing just in the last game.
And then Tauranga girls in the game before that.
Yeah, that's right. So we've it's been the Bay teams. It's been their special day on that court. And long rally here, the second one of the match. Good block coming in as the players getting up quite high there from Otumoetai, but in the end the ball falling short. And we'll go through the list of players very shortly. And the coaches for Otumoetai. Who we got there on the officials list there?
We have the main coach, Stuart Henderson. Our assistant coach, Paul Braddock. Our trainer, Tim Solomona. And our manager, Steve Meredith.
All right, so there's the officials there for Otumoetai. Very strong history when it comes to volleyball. They've been the champion team. It's been their premier sport.
Yep.
I know a few other people who play sports at that school. Not that they're sick of volleyball, but they want a little bit of attention for their sport as well. And in the meantime, just getting underway. How 3 points. Quite a powerful serve there. We'll go through both teams coming up in just a moment. Good dig out of that one at the back, and just not having to go for the big shot just yet. What do you think of that? Nice
really
play
nice
from Destiny Savalia, sorry.
Savainaya.
There you go, you got it right. Thank you very much correcting me on that one. Okay, well, since we're here, let's go through the Howard team. She's number 6, and then we've got Easter Wakaira.
Yep, number 2, Mia Petford.
Number 3, Sia. That's the surname there. Then we've got number 9, Lilia Chong.
Number 3, Kiana Kani Ahokava.
Well done, and you're doing
Number 7, Loese Sierra.
Okay, got this one, Charlie Lindsay, number 1, and Rona Namosa, number 10. Okay, number 8, where is she? Just gone off the court for the moment. Number 8 there for Howard College, Maria Maivalasa.
Are
you happy with that?
Yep.
Okay, Haley Pitama, Cade Toya. There you go. And we'll do our best to get them all right. It's the first time that we've seen a number of these names before, so apologies if we don't get them quite right to start with. In the meantime, what have we got on that score?
We've got a 6-1 lead to Howard College.
Oh, they've done very well on the serving at the moment.
And a timeout by Otumoetai.
That's a very early timeout, isn't it?
Yep.
But you do it though.
Yeah.
After that, just say, whoa, okay, this is what's happening. Settle down. That's probably the best thing you can say for Stuart Henderson. Is settle down, Otumoetai. You've got plenty of talent. You can do this. Don't feel rushed.
Yeah. Although this one feels more of like a kind of like a just calm down, chill out, relax kind of timeout. Just the kind of vibe I get.
Because when you're playing in a competition like this, when you're playing in this competition, you just want to get into it, don't you?
Yeah. You really just want to try carry the momentum as much as possible.
Yeah. But in many ways, you've just got to go through the systems that the coach has told you. Go through the plays.
The motions.
So we're looking here with Destiny with the serve, number 6 for Howard College. Very powerful low serve, isn't it?
That's a nice serve.
Going off the blockers. Another chance. Goes deep. So that was well placed there. And Kara Blackstock smart enough to go over the top of the blockers rather than try and go through them on something like that. She now has the serve for Otumoetai. See that float? Shifted a little bit its trajectory.
Just long.
Yeah, just long.
Maybe what, half a ball?
Yeah. And a couple of substitutes coming on. We've got number 1 coming on for Howick. That's Charlie Lindsay. Goes straight to the front. This is a pretty impressive start, and Lucy Sierra server. That's better. Pretty impressive display so far from Howick. One of the key things that was seen is at the back of the court, they're able to set really low, and pretty much they're wherever the shot is coming, they seem to be there set and ready. Sierra with the serve. Ooh. Worth a shot, but you're having to go round on the outside, aren't you?
Yep.
And that's high risk shot. Up to 10 now. Phew.
8-point lead.
Yeah, it wasn't quite what we're expecting at the start, was it?
Although let's just put it down to Otumoetai still warming up.
Well, they're slow to warm up, aren't they? They managed to get that point. And a bit of a shuffle around there for Otumoetai. Coming on, number 11, Erin Walpole, and straight up to the front. Communication looks pretty good for Howick at the moment. Not much talking, but they all seem to know their set places. Look at that, she's pretty happy.
Over the top.
Whakaira with the shot. She'd done some fairly little tips over, but that one was more of the strike, wasn't it? We can see a couple of coaches there for Howick, but they're not listed on the official team sheet. I can't tell you too much about them. There we go. Whakaira didn't go up for the shot, just pushed it through, but good play. And yeah, this is a great lead for Howick. And we get another timeout.
They've used their second timeout this early.
It's very rare. Well, you've got to call it early probably at this stage because of that deficit. What have you been impressed with so far from Howick?
Just their number 6 is sweeping extremely well.
And that's Destiny. Yeah, she's playing pretty good. And then the server who was taking a lot of points off her serve, Sierra. And we've had a bit of a mix of shots, the soft, the harder ones. Coming through there. And that's from Whakaira. And a couple of earlier matches. Very easy to mix up the player with the ponytails covering half the number. With a 7 and 1 quite often, a 1 and 7. The boys not so much of a problem, but you're looking at them, you can't actually see some players' actual numbers if you're going by that. So in the meantime, we're back with Otumoetai and the serve. They've 1 point. Let's see what they can do. Little dink. Over. 2 points in a row now.
Yep.
So they've got to be, well, you're going to be happy with any point, but it's taken a while. This is Brenda with the serve. It's got the blue tape right down the right leg. Not quite, so switches around again. Not much chat out of Howick yet. They seem to know things, but they're not really talking their way through, are they?
Maybe just telepathy.
Yeah, something like that. Well done, Howick. You've put it into the school curriculum. Ooh, that was tight to touching that back corner, wasn't it?
It was the right idea for the serve, because there was no one there. They didn't go for it.
Well, very much a thinking game there from Whakatane. Even then, the Howick players seemed to just know where their teammate was going to be.
Yep.
No one actually had to say yours, mine, or anything. They're doing their claps together. They seem to be pretty good at that as well.
Must just be guess repetitions, and they just trust each other at this point.
They trust each other as to who's going to be where. This is Charlie Lindsay with the serve that goes, well, that was into the stands almost.
And hit a fan.
Yeah. One of those slow motion type points. What's the ruling here?
A double.
So it was a double. I was looking for a net infringement. Yeah. Sometimes when you're following the ball, you don't always see the infringement, a particular goal, net infringement, do you? Oh, this is the first time that we've seen the communication breakdown. And Howick, 14-9 ahead. Just checking on that score. Might be, is it 9 or 10? It's 10. 10. There we go. So this is the mini comeback that they wanted. Probably going to want a much bigger comeback. This time too long. A couple of changes for each side. A change. Number 9 coming on. Livy Archon substituted on for Howick. And there was one change as well for Otumoetai. Here we go. Ooh, what was the reaction? It's like, do I or don't I?
Yep.
And she didn't. Oh, didn't connect with it. And you can see another one of the schools coming in. They're pretty much in their relaxed gear. Okay, there we go. We've got the turnaround now. We've had a couple of those points where the communication hasn't quite worked. And it's let Otumoetai back in a little. Still 3 points behind though. Is at the turning stage of this first set. It possibly is, isn't it?
Yep. It's looking like it, shaping up to be.
And Tiani Ray, left-hander, and pushes it just to one. So we've had a few serves, maybe a couple each way. Certainly 2 for Otumoetai, and at least 1 or 2 now for Howick. There we go, number 6 Destiny coming through. Let's see if Howick can set this up properly. A little bit too much power coming through, and only 2-point deficit now.
Clawed their way back.
Yeah, quite nicely as well. It's maybe it was those 2 timeouts. Well, the first one didn't work. The second one, perhaps. And 2-1. Okay. Otumoetai just finding their rhythm. But meanwhile, Howick, the communication issues are coming through. They didn't have them in the first 15 or so points, did they?
Yeah.
They were strong, and everybody just seemed to know what they were doing. Probably, if Otumoetai do go on to win this, if they can do that. It's probably a good test for them. And we're even Stevens, aren't we?
Yep.
Probably a good test if Otumoetai do go on to win, that they've had to fight back, and that slow start is probably going to give them a little bit of a, next time we need to focus from the first point, not 12 or 13 in.
Yep, not 12-3. Oh, just as we said that.
yeah.
Served it out the back.
Yeah. Now that is the number 3 long serve that we've had go right out the back. Sierra with the serve. Yeah, it's a difficult shot anyway. You're pretty much in between the referee stand and the net, and had to go around the actual antenna as well. Didn't really make it any harder for each other. Was well played, controlled. And Sierra going for the big shot. Just got that one in the bottom of the palm. Pumped it over. Destiny about to serve. No, it's actually coming on. Number 10.
Roman. Oh, is it number 10? There's quite a bit of hair there.
Yeah, exactly. Now you can understand why I couldn't quite tell. It is number 10. Amosab. Left-handed serve. Again, she's been going for that corner. Gone for it twice. It's the right idea, just probably pushing it a bit too much.
Unfortunately, missed it both twice by maybe half a ball or a ball.
Yeah. Real tight. And Brenda starting it off there for Otumoetai. That's great reactions. Who's taking this? Sits it. And that's also the second one that was seen from Kent Green, where she's gone for straight down the line, possibly a harder shot, isn't it, than going cross-court, and just veered off to the side. Just waiting for that ball to be cleared out the back. The Whakatane long. Well, she puts a bit of power, a bit of length in those, doesn't she? Oh. And the ball is scooted way out to court number 4, probably. May come back unless the boys kidnap it. May not come back. Oh, yeah, we've got it. There we go. This is Kemp Green, the serve. Did they get it? Yes, they. No, they didn't. I must have touched the net there. Yeah, and the dive through. And somehow, Otumoetai have taken the lead by 1 point, 20-19. Not sure how they did that in the end.
Clawed their way back.
Yeah. I don't know what we're doing, but it didn't help Otumoetai on that one, did it? Charlie Lindsay now with the serve for Howard College in the red, the near side of the camera. That's neatly played over, isn't it?
A little dump there. By Tiana.
And, this is Erin Warhol.
Tiani, sorry.
Tiana? Oh, great block. Oh, yeah, look at them all watching it on tippy toes almost. So you looking at Otumoetai should be able to finish this off, or do you think Howard can come back a bit? Walpole with the serve. There we go. One back. And substitute coming through, but in the meantime, we've got here number 12, Hayley Patana. What do you think about that shot?
Another one for cannon off an arm.
Yeah, they love that corner, don't they?
Yep. Just that little halfway between 5 and 6.
Hayley Tama now with the serve as they even it up. And again, going for that corner. Worth a shot, worth a go there for Sierra. And they'll be at 23 each.
23-22 to Otumoetai.
So Otumoetai with the advantage, albeit very slight, and I'm not sure even if they'd be favouring this. Just going to take the shot. And up. 6 does a good job of taking the pace off it. Up for the shot. They've saved it somehow. Oh,
a bit wide there.
The idea was good. Put it over there so you've got someone to come up for the smash, but they were it just went a bit too wide and they had to basically lean back for it. Okay, now we've got our 23 each. Just coming in with the serve here. Destiny.
Ooh, ace.
That's a big serve, isn't it?
Yep.
It's a real big serve.
And unfortunately, Stu Henderson does not have any timeouts left to use.
Yeah, can't do anything with it. Oh, right down the middle, they're back in it. Free ball. Who's taking the shot? Takes the pace off it now.
Little cheeky over and 2.
Oh, it was too tight. And we're not over yet. In the last match on this court, we had a 28-26 in the first.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so you never know what we're going to get this time. And bringing it in, number 15, Cara Blackstock with the serve for Otumoetai in the green. Green and black. Just taking that shot. They didn't go up for the big one. Quite good play, though. Taking it short, isn't it?
Yep.
When everybody's expecting that big shot, you just tap it over.
Or even like the ones we set it deep.
Yep. And slowly the ball comes back. Slowly. Sierra now with the serve for Howard College from East Auckland. Gee, that went low of the net, didn't it?
Yep.
I thought it was going to collect it.
Thought it was going to hit the net as well.
Yeah. And up.
Oh, unfortunate miss hit.
No one can put this away.
25 ball.
With the serve, we got down there. A long way away. So both teams being quite tentative here, and quite cautious, and that works. And Bremner puts that one away. So it switches around again, and it's a set point to Otumoetai. And we've got a team coming in behind, pink team.
Yep. Bunch of maybe even pink marshmallows would be good for
the
screen.
Exactly. And that is the first. It is at 27-25. Otumoetai, well, they had to fight tooth and nail for that one. 27-25 will come back with the second set in just a moment.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Okay, guys, twice the cell. Go past the cell. Ladies and gentlemen,
This isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality, if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Forests have never been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute to a forest, those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
And the players making their way out onto the court for set number 2. A bit of a tough one in that first set, wasn't it, Bjorn? Very tough first set.
Yep. Oh.
We've been having a little bit of a conversation about certain words, but that's okay. The first set, 27-25, Otumoetai College against Howard College. Now it's Otumoetai in the black and green, or green and black, the closest end to the camera. At the other end we've got Howick serving, and they are in red. Howick from East Auckland, Otumoetai from Tauranga. One of probably the top seeded of the girls teams out of the Bay of Plenty region. Oh, great dive. I think it's gone. I'm going to call it out.
Ooh, in.
You're kidding me. No way.
I thought that was out,
yeah,
personally.
Same. From we're pretty much above it, but no one trusts us. And I think some of the Otumoetai subs have just realised they can be seen on TV at times. So they've moved away. Moved out of it. In the meantime, serving here is Cara Blackstock for Otumoetai. You see, just walking up, really bangs the ball down a few times before she actually goes up to hit it. That's solid serve. A little delicate shot. Whakaira with that one, number 11. And coming on for Howard College, Charlie Lindsay in number 1. The back of the court, it's Sierra.
Just hit the top of the tape there.
Yeah, Kent Green going up for it. Couldn't quite get the lift that she needed. Sierra again with the serve. In, or they're calling it in.
This is a nice set, that.
Well, that's what Otumoetai should be able to do, is set the whole play up. That's what the coach is wanting to do, isn't it? Keep the players together. So who have we got about to serve here for Otumoetai? Number 18, who just happens to be not listed. Okay,
so that's what I was looking for.
We're looking for the number there, and something's not quite working. Our apologies if we don't mention your name. It's the number's not listed.
Oh wow!
It may be actually 77. It's the kind of odd one out.
No, 77's Libera.
Yeah, 77 to 18. I think it may be Charlie Mitchell. But apologies for that. Sometimes the numbers don't quite marry up with who's playing. And I can't certainly remember all 1,800 players that are here. Oh, they managed to survive that one. Somehow, Howick, you see the Howick players almost colliding there, but managed to get around it.
Oh, actually, I think her name's just not listed. Because if I'm correct,
Melissa Stocks.
the Libera there is number 77.
Okay, yeah, you've got, that's right. She is on now, yeah. So we're just trying to marry it all up, but she's listed as 18. This is for Otumoetai. Well, we'll get there anyway. In the meantime, there's well, I had 2 shots at it. Whakaira, the shot. And now serving. Number 10 there for Howard College. Hermosa. Second one there that Kemp Green has not managed to succeed with, and she gets subbed off. I don't think it's because I don't think it's because she missed that.
It's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah. And that can be quite tough on your confidence. You've made a mistake. You know you're not getting subbed off because of the mistake, but still, it might weigh on you a little bit.
Especially when it's kind of like straight after the mistake that you get subbed off.
And again, the serve from Amosa.
Tate.
Well, it didn't look as though that Otumoetai were actually ready anyway. They reacted quite slow to it. Howard taking that 8-3 lead.
Oh, I think they just swapped the balls.
Yeah, the court. Huh. There shouldn't be any difference, should there?
Shouldn't be any difference, but I think it's just like know where the ball is at all times, I guess.
And who have we got with the serve here for Otumoetai? Bremner. Oh, they gave it a good go trying to chase it down, or ended up in the sides, the counter side. And Bremner again with the blue tape.
And Otumoetai chasing by 3.
And the knee pads, of course.
Oh, another one. Going on a bit of a run here.
Still 2 points astray. That's a better setup.
Ooh, that was
good
nice.
Save.
I thought they hit the ground for a second.
Oh, that's good. It comes off the blocker and then deviates considerably. So the point now going back up to Howick, and the serving for Whakaira. Quite a way back off the line. She let it go.
Nice,
good choice. Up to 10-6 now. The boys in the background, all for you, giving you a little signal.
No, I think they're doing that for the server.
Yeah, they're not doing it to you. Oh, well.
Nah, not to me, not to me.
Let's go, Howard.
Just catch a little glimpse of them at the top of the screen.
Yeah, they're making a bit of noise behind. They've got their own little signals. Ooh, pulling it wide.
Again, with just about a half a ball or a ball wide.
So the Howard boys team, really, you can probably hear them in a little bit of action at the top of the screen. And they're certainly getting behind their gifted. Wow. Great to have that sort of enthusiasm, isn't it?
Yep.
And we're calling a timeout. First timeout of this, the second set. Of course, Otumoetai taking the first 27 against Howick's 25. Let's have a look at the coach there, Stuart Henderson. What's he kind of saying, or how animated is he? You can see just off the screen, but the rest of the team there see them and seem to be pretty calm. And then we've got Paul Braddock, a few comments as well.
Oh, that's not Paul Braddock, sorry.
Yeah, let's do that.
I think that is Steve Meredith.
Ah, okay, well spotted. The manager there having a little say. Good spotting. And Howick, 13-6 ahead. I don't know whether having those boys supporting would be good or bad if you're going to serve out there. Nice to have a bit of support.
It's good because some teams actually play off the energy really well, especially the Auckland teams and stuff. They do quite well, like off the energy. Kind of hypes them up. Adrenaline rush.
And up. Here we go. Look for it. The idea was pretty good.
Asking for a touch.
Elisa Stocks now serve number 6. Had a lot of close shots, haven't we? Just outs. Charlie Lindsay.
Oh, just out.
Oh, okay, and there's balls flying everywhere from every court as well. And we've got our one back. It faded. It really did fade, didn't it?
Yep. Kind of just dropped out of nowhere.
Yeah. So who have we got with the serve here for
Sophia?
Yep, Sophia Bostock. Very simple serve. The action. We'll go a net touch, have we?
4 hits.
And Bostock with the serve again. A lot of noise coming from down the end as well.
Another ace too.
Oh, goodness. Well, that's a nice turnaround.
On a run of 4 points?
Yeah, roundabout. And the second timeout of this, the second set. Not sure if you've seen some of the European championships that they have, the teams event there. And it's like 14,000, 30,000 when you get some of those teams against each other in the indoor volleyball. And the chanting is crazy, particularly in Eastern Europe, like the former Yugoslavia, some of the Serbian, Croats.
Yeah.
And
like Croatia.
And you get them playing against a team from, you don't always want a Croatian team playing against a Serbian team. That could be insane. Or you get the Italians in there and some of those other teams. And you can have up to 30,000 people or something crazy indoors. 14,000 people just chanting. And the whole, there's one picture at the moment that's been around from the tournament this year. And the whole crowd is one particular colour.
Oh,
you wouldn't want to be the opposition spectator there because you'd just be, well, you'd almost be a little bit frightened as well. It's that sort of thing you want. Is, some of these teams take it pretty seriously, that's for sure. And the mistake coming in. Couldn't quite get that one over Blackstock. So we have now 16-11. Who's going to do the serving here? Number 12, who we got there? Hayley Patama for Howick in the red. Ball also faded away a little bit. Good combinations from Otumoetai, but it's a good block as well. Shot from number 18. With the serve, Tiani Ray. Wait for it. Oh, a little dink down.
Oh. Just got in the way there.
Yeah. And Destiny with the serve. It's good. That's good. And the boys, the supporters, you might be able to hear them in the background, probably just at the top of the screen. Maybe see them, but they're making a good bit of noise. All 8 or 9 of them. Well played. Could have dropped in the corner.
Nice cover there.
Unfortunate. Yeah, almost recovered off that one. And Howard continuing on, up to 19 now. Destiny with the serve. Now how many timeouts have we had? Still got a couple available, I think.
I think maybe 1 each per team.
Oh, almost. Oh, look at that. Reaction time off the ground.
Oh, lucky.
Hook it around.
Almost.
Up to 20 now. Howick
leading by 8.
Yeah. And they're gunning for that second set if they can.
Wallop that ball.
I'm not sure what the actions are, and unfortunately the camera can't quite get them in the picture, but the Howard supporters are certainly very enthusiastic and making a lot of noise. Oh, drops on.
Just for reference, for those of you that know, the Howard boys are currently doing a mana wave as the Howard girls are serving. Just a bit of context.
That was a sharp serve in the end. She'd done very well. Collected about about 6 points on that. Close enough anyway. And there's the second.
Correct.
For Otumoetai. Keeping pretty calm. They're not giving his players too many instructions. You don't want to do that at this stage, do you?
No.
Just keep it simple with what you want to tell them. Looking here at the timeout, the second one for Otumoetai, the one for Howick, and the players coming back on. Howick in the red, Otumoetai in the green and black. And Bjorn, what's our score here?
Currently have Otumoetai 13, Howick 22.
But of course we should note that Otumoetai won that first, didn't they?
Yep, they won the first set.
27-25. That's a pretty powerful shot. It's interesting, most of the time she's actually been quite gentle on her shots there, and every now and then just pulls one out of the bag and powers it through. Charlie Lindsay about to serve this one. Charlie Lindsay, that is a 1 or a 7? What do we got? Oh, no, 7. Okay, change that. Charlie's up at the net, actually. So that's Sierra.
Ooh.
And that one went under the net.
Yep.
You don't see too many of those serves. Yeah, you don't see too many of those serves. One of those things. Just didn't quite get the timing right and throw high enough. That's powerful.
unlucky. Otumoetai currently at a 10-point deficit.
Yeah, it's a set point though.
Yep.
Here's the biggie. So just think about it, if this is just 8 players making the noise for Howick, imagine if you had a hometown or maybe had a school that has 3 or 4 teams.
Yep.
And they start chanting. They're very noisy. Forget that for the finals of the playoffs. They hook it back up.
Now what do you think? 16-point comeback? 12-point comeback?
I think they'll take 1 point at a time. That was a good one. At least Stock's going up for that one and driving the ball through. A couple of the subs from Otumoetai tried to do their own little dance back. No, it didn't work. Marek back in it.
Oh, just couldn't capitalise on that last free ball there.
And there we go. That is the second set. Howard taking it 25-15. And we'll just have a little drinks break ourselves as the set break comes up. And the players just making their way off the court.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Chch is proud to help fuel school sports.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
I'm Jason Bill, and we farm around the mid-north. We took a review of our business a couple of years ago, sort of identified challenges that we had. One was profitability, and we'd noticed on our steep hill country we're getting more and more erosion. We looked around to diversify, looked at forestry to plant on our steeper country. For us, it really addressed those concerns.